Let's do this together, my people. All right, I think we have one more spot to go. Okay, just one left, and that will be it. Okay, thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you. Let's do this. Let's do this. Yes, it's another day. Happy weekend to you all. Today is Friday, 3rd March, 2023. Yes, we are still going to continue talking about the things that's affecting you and I, talking about our country, expressing, and pouring out our plights, especially the just fraudulently concluded 2023 presidential election. So we are going to be, it's going to be a continuity until we get our mandate back. So I appreciate every one of you, all the lovers of good things, all patriotic Nigerians who want a better Nigeria. Good evening to every one of you. At this particular time, if you are still one of these people that is partisan, or rather, you prefer to choose a wrong person to rule us just because of what you want to benefit, remember, the day you collected anything from these people for your selfish interest, you've just killed so many people. You murdered so many people. You've put a lot into suffering, excruciating suffering for that. So that's it. Because when you choose the wrong leader, you've killed so many people, because a lot of people will lose their lives in the hands of in the hands of a wrong leader. So I appreciate you all, my people. Before that, before we start talking, I would like us to quickly listen to we're gonna be watching and listening to Ayo Adebanjo today. And but before that, Shomole last night, we were here when they were on air with our own representative Asha Yusuf. So I'd like us to quickly recapitulate on that quickly, then we can move on so that we have a lot to talk about. So let's hear what Oshomole have to say here quickly. Please help us to share this broadcast, like, and God bless you all. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you equally. Everybody that is right there. I appreciate you all.
You mean that Nasarawa here, our national chairman, will lose his senatorial zone to SDP? He did. Nasarawa here, he lost his unit. You thought he plotted to lose his unit? So I don't know what evidence they have. I'm as curious as most Nigerians to say, what is this thing? If you say the mere fact that results were not transmitted electronically, my answer will be, that's why I need to explain, because they haven't quite made a formal statement on that, and it's not for me to speculate.
All right.
But it is not for nothing, Shehu, that every party is entitled to an agent. And the agent is entitled to a copy of the result sheet in his unit, which you ought to snap into the beavers and then transmit. So it's not difficult. We already have, for example, in Edo, we collated every agent before you get paid. You bring the result sheet of your unit, because that's the foundation for the ward collation. And then the ward collation is the foundation for local government collation. The local government collation is the foundation for state collation, and of course, eventually the national collation. And all of this, every party, whether major or minor, is entitled to have a copy of the result sheet. So for me, it's not something that cannot be, you can forensically look at the document and decide whether or not you want to go to court. But if they go to court, for me, that is very good.
Comrade,
because,
just for a moment.
Yeah.
All right, just for a moment. Let me get the views of Ms. Aisha Yusufu. I'd like you to react to some of the things Comrade Oshamale said. He said for him, the election is free, fair, and credible.
So I heard what former Governor Adams Oshiomhole said, and I'm so surprised that you sat down there and you allowed yourself to be rigged out of your own program. At one time, I was wondering, are you having an interview with only one person or two people? You wanted to leave several times, but they kept you there. But let me come to, first of all, let's talk about the issue of Lagos State, where he said that Bola Ahmed Tinubu lost Lagos State. That's the power of four people tweeting in a room. And what we are saying, even the Lagos State was rigged. The numbers that the APC got was much lower than what we finally have. And one of the things that we are talking about is that a lot of polling units results were changed. And I think one of the things that they forgot was the fact that there is going to be an IREF where polling units by polling units results were going to be uploaded. It's not what they normally have, where they collate and just have everything in lump. And so people can see, and a lot of people have been coming out to say that, look, what they have, they sat down, and one of the things that the law requires, not just the polling unit agent, by the way, the polling unit agents are not the one who actually upload. And so is that everyone was allowed to take a copy, a picture of the ECO8 form itself. And so people have that. And our agents also have that. Lagos State, we have all the polling unit results, and we know we got way almost double of what was given. And it's so surprising how former Governor Adams Oshomole, we talked about treason, and Obasanjo, accused him of treason, and then that he rigged him out and that he killed many people. And it's unfortunate that he is turning out to be the Obasanjo that used to be. And it took the people of Edo State telling him that Edo no be Lagos. We know they accept that kind of thing. To not allow him, do the same thing. And even up to this time, that is what we have. The pain of defeat that he talked about, well, they might think about pain of defeat. We don't have issues with defeat. If defeat is done in a fair process, in a process that is not corrupt, and in an election, the way that is free, fair, and credible. What we have today is impunity, corruption, and lack of intelligence. Because you have a lot of, I say, why I see you raising your hand, please don't raise your hand on me. You allowed somebody to rig you and spend so much time talking, so please allow me, thank you. We saw a situation where unintelligently there were cancellation, mutilation of polling unit results that have been uploaded. We've seen a situation where a polling unit result from another state will be taken to a polling unit result in another state. I think there's one from the one of Jigawa, you find it in Imo, in several different places. And we have said the places that we have won are Plateau State. We won, and with our own records, we got over 1 million votes. But what do we have? That was drastically reduced. In the places where in Lagos State, APC did not get 25%. Did not get that, and a whole lot of other states the same thing. What we have is this, continuous rigging, going on ahead and ahead to reduce our people's number. But at the end of the day, and I'll say, what we need, come out, let's all have the polling unit results. We'll all go to the courts and the forensic thing as well. And one of the things that I will state here categorically, Nigerians have never faced the judiciary. We've always taken our protest to the legislative arm of government and also the executive arm of government. This time, the people of Nigeria are going to face the judiciary. We all are going to be witnesses. We are going to come with our polling unit. I have my own polling unit. I have the picture of my own polling unit. I've never had time to go to IRF yet because I'm so upset with the whole process that had gone on. But you know what? We will go there, and every one of us, we're going to check and confirm, and they should bring those papers. Let us see. This is the time for us. The Nigerian judiciary, the Supreme Court of Nigeria should know that the Kenyan Supreme Court, they don't have two heads. It is one head they have. And that's what the judicial rascality that we have seen again and again and again in this country, where it seems that the judiciary is no longer the last a paying place for those with the money. It needs to stop. Nigeria must come first, and the people's mandate must be given to the person that won the election. What we have right now is that an INEC mandate has. And I think the thing is that Nigerians are waiting, Nigerians are paid. And for everyone, you must see that the people who claim they have won, they're not really rejoicing. And you ask yourself why? Because they know they did a shoddy job, and the evidence, they are there. They stole the people's mandate, and the evidences are there, can easily be found out. And that's what we are having right now. And definitely our principal have said it, we are going to the court. Those who think they own the people, and they have found that they do not own the people. In this country, we are all citizens, and no Nigeria is more Nigerian than any Nigeria. Thank you, Shehu.
All right, of course, Monsieur Sufu, you know, I can't be rigged out on my own program. I simply just
Then you
allowed
will.
him make his own point without
No,
interrupting
you
him.
were. Shall we let's not even go
Just for a
into that.
moment,
You were
madam.
considering you
Just
wanted to say, but
the
it's
same way
happened.
I did not interrupt you when you were making your point, that's the same way I wasn't interrupting him. But
At him, there's no point. I say there's no point wasting time on Oshomole.
Let
Oshomole
let
has no repetition, has no single. When I say repetition, look at his body language. This how Oshomole used to talk.
let's quickly
Look like
hear
something like
from
sick.
Aisha so that we can start talking. Let's quickly finish with this.
I'd like to get your closing thoughts, gentleman and lady, before we close. And just, I understand we have about 3 minutes left to go. So 1.5 minutes apiece.
That the judiciary can deliver justice. All I'm saying is to make sweeping generalization. How do you explain that Nana Brown will have only 4 votes? There were all kinds of video clips showing people voting without some people going through the procedures in some part of the country. Their favors will be. So for me, I'm as curious as Aisha. Maybe Nizuki not curious. He has the evidence to see what happened in Edo State. This will interest Aisha. The fight in Benin was between the obedience and the governor, PDP. The alleged disruption of where the governor voted was done by PDP, not by me. I will never defend the election rigors. No, like she said, I believe the process is much more than the outcome. It's intervention and helping Nigeria to move away from a 2-party system to a 3-party system. If we build on that,
1 minute 30 seconds is up.
so we have no burden at all. We believe we won fairly, clearly. If they recount the vote tomorrow,
You can see the guilt all over him. We believe we won. We believe we won. You know, the guilt. You guys that won the election synthetically claimed that you won the election. You could not celebrate. You could not celebrate. The whole Nigerians are mourning at this particular time. Nigerians are mourning instead of celebrating. No problem. Let's move on. Let's hear from Aisha.
and there are no issues.
Let me get Ms. Yusufu's final thought on the program. Your candidate came third. So how do you hope to benefit if you go to court?
How many seconds do I have?
You have 1.5 minutes.
Okay, thank you. That's 90 seconds. I'm setting my timer. Thank you so much. First of all, I think on the issue of mass mobilization, former Governor Adams Oshomole should know that it was not he is a mass mobilizer. He saw what happened in Benin City when he went to do for his campaign. How will Peter Obi benefit? Definitely by the time he brings out the polling unit by polling unit sheets. Let's not forget that APC and PDP, they are Siamese twins. They are AP. PDP and PDAPC, so they are one and the same. And the rigging went on as usual, the way they do it in both of their states. My closing final remark will be the fact that, hey, my citizens, the obedient, you did amazing. They said there were 4 people tweeting in a room, and guess what? You came out and you showed them. They thought they owned the political space. You have shown them that indeed the citizens, power now belongs to the citizens. And the next thing that you need to do, focus on the March 11th election. We need to have at least 10 governors, and we need to have a lot of members of the state houses of assembly, and that's what we are going to do. Pat yourself in the back. We won this election, and we will get our mandate back, and we will ensure that the era where people think that they are the ones who own the political space, the politician, will no longer be that way, and we must insist that we become the winners and Nigeria is the one that wins. Thank you very much. Shehu, I'll give you
Thank you so much.
Aisha must know that Atiku and Obira.
All right, I'll end that particular video right there. You see, Aisha intimidated and bullied Oshomole from start to finish. Oshomole could not say anything. You people normally know how Oshomole talk in the national TV. He vibrates a lot and all that. We did not see any of that on this video.
That is the spirit. That is the spirit of guilt. Spirit of guilt is what you are saying.
You know, so let's listen to what Ayo Adebanjo have to say quickly. Then we start talking. Thank you.
I do what is called daylight robbery. and say it is an election. Now, who say more? I only know that the man has not won elections, has been rigged for him in a blatant manner. In a society where we have people, where we have professors and not, unfortunately, it is the professors that are rigging election, which is unfortunate for us. But the youth will not agree. I know that. It is not raising any alarm. It's just the result of injustice. You cannot have peace without justice.
Yes.
You won't have political stability without justice. And what follows that, you will follow. It is not that Ayo Adebanjo that said this. It is just the normal issue of events. When they didn't obey Dasuki has been there now for about 4 years. None of these governors are not serious about it. Over the time, father goes to court, everything, say no. It is now they are now saying, obey the court. Okay. But that concerns Dasuki. But this concerns the 200, the Nigerian voters. If you do any justice for them, it is not for them to react. As for me, I've told you, I'm only expecting the day of departure. Next month I'll be 95. What's my business? I'm still in the trenches because of the youth, because of the young men coming behind. If you don't get rid of this shenanigan government, by the time you are suffering, I'll be enjoying myself in the grave.
Well, Chief
But
Adebanjo,
I will not warn you, as I warned you against police.
well, Chief Adebanjo, we do hope that
you voted.
Well, we hope that you have more time to spend with us, sir. But I want to talk about President Muhammadu Buhari's congratulatory message to Bola Tinubu. He says the people's decision was rendered in the results declared by INEC because states in all regions changed color. He mentioned the fact that the APC, the president-elect did not win in Lagos and he did not win in Katsina State. He said it was very competitive, and even though it wasn't perfect, the process was free and fair. That's according to the president. I'd like you to react to that, sir.
What do you expect him to say? We haven't got cattle heads. What do you expect him to say? It's a game plan.
Exactly.
It's not fixed off. It is not the result in Lagos that was released.
All right, we stopped that there because of time. We stopped that there. Omoyele Sowore also came out talking. Let's hear from Omoyele Sowore quickly here.
Very wicked Naira redesign policy and whatever monetary policy they introduced few weeks to election. As we speak, people are still queuing up in. If the voters are deprived of their own money, that big politicians will not be able to buy votes. The number of participants in this election is abysmal. Less than 30% of registered voters are voters who had in their possession the PVC. And we condemned it when it happened. The same way today, we categorically condemn the election that was held on the 25th as a fraudulent election that did not meet the standard of what should be called a free, fair, and credible election. We knew it. There's nothing surprising about it. We knew they weren't planning an election. We talked about it. We shouted ourselves hoarse that these criminals in our system have no interest whatsoever in organizing free and fair elections. And it has come to pass now that they didn't hold an election. What they did is a selection as they usually do. They have just given you the candidate of the choice of the criminal political elites in Nigeria. He is the candidate of the APC, Bola Ahmed Tinubu, who was given a certificate of return a few hours ago, here in Abuja, in an election in which he could not tell anybody that he won. So that's our position, that this wasn't an election. And that was our position in 2019.
All right, that is all I wanted to hear. We stop you right there. So it's good. Let's talk. Let's start talking, my people. Thank you very much. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you right there. Happy weekend to you all. Today is 3rd March, 2023. Okay. Leftists. I would like to hear from you first with all we've presented so far.
Yes, thank you, Mr. Elvis. Good evening, everybody.
Good evening, my brother.
Good evening, people on the panel. Good evening, people on the comment section. And good evening, our esteemed viewers. Yes, it's another beautiful day. Call it beautiful day because we're going well. We would be who we are. We will not give up because exactly what they are doing is what they've been doing. We already said it before, it's not going to be easy, but very clear, obvious. So this time, people are definitely very involved. They used to get away with it because
Mr.
people don't care.
Lepis, just a minute. Mr. Elvis, I sent you a video to your WhatsApp. I don't know if you can play it. You remember? I sent it
When?
yesterday. That
No,
was
you have to
yesterday.
forward it again. To forward it again, please.
Okay, should I put it on a private chat?
Better, yeah. Thank you. No interjection when, especially when a moderator is talking like this. Let him finish.
Yes, I almost wanted to address that. You saw
Yes.
the way I came in the
It's
first
not
time
nice.
when you were talking. Somebody told you, "Excuse me."
It's not
It is
nice.
very, very wrong. This is not a place where you can talk whenever you like. When you are called upon, you talk. When Mr. Elvis is talking, you say, "I usually keep quiet." Don't say, "Excuse me," and please excuse me. No, you don't do that here. It's very not acceptable at all. Please, let's respect ourselves. If we want Nigeria to be better, we must first of all start from us. The change begin with us. Thank you very much. Yes, as I was saying, it's a clear matter. Oshomole has nothing to say. Like I earlier said, Oshomole has no reputation. Oshomole is not somebody that anybody would listen to. When he was talking, look at Oshomole. Does it look like Oshomole was talking? Does it sound like somebody was talking? No. It doesn't sound like Oshomole was talking. Oshomole was like somebody that was dead. Was just talking. Let it be that I said something. He said between the PDP and Labour, one must be lying. He didn't say they are both lying. Let's follow his language. He didn't say they are both lying, meaning that Osumele also know that what they gave to Bola Ahmed Tinubu is not for him. He said one must be lying. Language. He didn't say they are both lying, meaning he knew that PDP and APC is the same. PDP is lying. He knew already that obedience has it all. Even before the election, there was languages, high volume, high tension language on the streets, on the lips, in the social media, everywhere. That is social media that said 4 people were tweeting from the room. They will soon fade out. Why is it coming out why didn't he stand on 4 people tweeting from the room that they didn't vote? Why are they strongly with the 4 people tweeting from the room? Why do they want to steal? Why are they stealing from the 4 people tweeting from the room? It should be ashamed of themselves. I thank Madam Aisha for remembering him indirectly that the 4 people tweeting from the room are the people that went out to vote. And that they are the 4 people that won Lagos. See, it's a game. They would have also changed Lagos very well. But because of the massive number, they couldn't get it right. And they also left it for them to use it as, if I can lose Lagos, then I am the winner. My people, let me say, I'm sorry, you people are very stupid. Stupid idea. The idea, your processes are very wrong. The process, the stupid process you are trying to portray is a clear matter. It's not clever, it's not smart enough. The stupid process. How can you say you lost Lagos because it's a fair. You use that as a fair, as a ground to say it's a fair election. When it is very clear that a lot of people in Lagos were disenfranchised, we saw them. When it's very clear that a lot of ringing took place, a lot of change of result took place, a lot of ballot snatching took place in Lagos. There's a new video going around that people shouldn't come out, that they are going to retain Towolu. I don't know, Mr. Ivy, I don't know if you have seen that video. It was on Twitter. Somebody is threatening people in Lagos that may they come out, come vote, that they get Lagos for the governor.
Imagine, I've not seen it. Oh,
I will try to.
can you
I will try
imagine?
to send it to you. Yes, it's already. I saw it yesterday. I think I downloaded it and put it on my Facebook. I will download it and I'll send it to you again, so that I will use it here. Somebody is already threatening that Lagos March 11, they are going to retain power in APC. They should come out and vote. Before we finish, we're going to put that video there. So Tinubu, Oshomole is not like when he was talking, I didn't want to pay attention. He has nothing to say. That is the man that was disgraced from national. Did he just forgot? I was humiliated. I was humiliating Edo State. And did he forgot how Bola Ahmed Tinubu, when he brought him, Edo State humiliated them. So Oshomole should keep quiet. It's not. He's supposed to be ashamed of himself. You see, these people have no shame. He kept quiet for a while. Later, he came out again, thinking that Nigeria, they have no memory. Those listen to him. So that is a Somola we saw threatening, telling the tiger that they should intimidate. Same way, Bola Tinubu told his tiger also to steal it, smash it, and run with it. Somola also, we saw him doing the same thing in Edo State, meaning they were afraid of the 4 people quitting from the room. I don't want to go to Aisha Yasuf because she did very well. She answered Oshomole the way it should be. They said they want to go to court. They are ready to go to court. This is an error. It's a transmission, electronic transmission. And we're all going to see how they're going to prove that in court, that he said he was not aware. See, he's already denying that he was not aware. He should be aware. He's not a godfather in the politics, the APC. He's not aware. He's now left for, he's pushing it to INEC chairman to defend. He's not aware. They will go to court and tell Nigerians how they uploaded human being, faces of human being as result in Ekiti. How they uploaded faces of human being. Is it that one for Nasawara or somewhere again? How the transmission now saw people being uploaded as result. Anyway, that's for that. Going back to Adebayo, we all know that Adebayo will never give up. He will never give up. Nigerians, it's not about Adebayo now. It's about us. It's about us, we people. I said it here before that we shouldn't depend on international community. They are not coming to fight your fight for you. But they didn't depend on you when they were fighting for their own country. They didn't call Nigerians to come and help them when they were doing it right, when they was making their own country right. They didn't call us. So we shouldn't call on them to come and do it for us. We need to do it ourselves. They're only going to observe and assist when necessary. So believing that the international community have a way to come and help us, no, it's not their business. It is our business. It's our future. So Nigerians, we don't need to let it go. This is what they've been doing because they know where they do it. Everybody will say, we know. But this time, no, youth's going to take it back. They're not relenting. That's to go to Moye, so worry. Well, yes, he's going to say this because he's going to say he was also ringed up. Everybody's being ringed up. He's talking about revolution. Revolution, nobody organizes revolution. Nobody can organize revolution. Revolution is not organized. Revolution comes by itself. When the people get tired, when you organize a revolution, it will not work. When the people are ready, are tired, that's when you push goats to the wall. nowhere to pass, go face you. When the people has nowhere else to go, they are tired. They themselves agree to say they are ready to die now. And this is where we are now. The people are ready now to come out to say no. It's not business as usual. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you very much, my brother Lefties. Okay, we need to start talking now, but I noticed that the lights is not encouraging at all. What's happening? We already have 1,100 watching us now across. We have 164 likes. Can you hit on the like button, please, my people? Help us to share. Help us share and like. Let's take that like, so at least a minimum of 300 at this particular time. Yeah, our voices needs to go far. Please press on that like button. Yes, if you can just do that now. We want, okay, 180 now. Thank you. Guys are already doing it. God bless you all. Please continue to press on the like button. You know, press on the like button, let it go far. Okay, meanwhile, let me hear from the next person here. I can see Iris Finance, thanks for joining us. Good evening to you. And Evis Odaro, and many, many more. Innocent Hawker, Pius Moye, and more. Udokajo Alozie, thank you very much for the super chat. We really do appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. God bless you all. Okay, guys, our super chat is right there, the dollar sign. You can click on it, support us, encourage us. Hit on that like and continue to do so, please. Thank you. Okay, let me hear from Mr. Edwin Akin. Sir, good evening to you. Please talk to us, sir.
Thank you very much, Naja Watch. Thank you, everybody. Leftist, thank you. Good evening.
Good evening, sir.
Fellow panelists, thank you very
We are
much.
doing for
I
five.
greet all
We are
of
doing
you.
for 5 minutes, sir.
Okay, I greet all of you. Like I always say, you two guys that is managing this group as moderators, I respect both of you beyond what you can imagine, because this is a selfless effort. And trying to manage people, which is human resources, is not as easy as we look at it. After all that said, gentlemen, I would like you guys to understand one thing. You've posted a lot of things on the WhatsApp since I followed up, despite I was busy, but I still have time to follow up. The whole of this political saga that we are seeing, it has long been planned. When this game was going on in Lagos, I told you guys in the same panel, I said, they are going to give Lagos to this guy, potentially can use it as a game excuse. And the Shomole has come out now to pronounce it vividly, without omission. Now, the game now that is going on is, I thank God today, I've read, Labour Party has gone to court now, and the case is on. This man, Tifnubu, is a man who has never done anything straight in his life. And he believes in jungle justice in anything he is doing. Now, the question is this. The justice minister of our country, what is relationship with this man? Because these people, they don't care what they are ready to destroy. If you see protests today now in Nigeria embassy in London that started, but the whole of these people, are they concerned? Are they worried? Are they interested? How much do they have the Nigerians in heart? How good do they felt to see a Nigerian man die? These are the questions we cannot really answer because we don't know what they have in their mind. Now, after all this said and done, now that the process is on, I still want to see continue to hammer, ask brothers and sisters, fellow Nigerians, to please rise up to on the 11th of March, so I will do the needful. We need that to go on. Peter Obi will do his own part. We should also do our own part. If we have family back home who do not have money to transport themselves that day, we should provide for them. Let them go out there and do it. Do the needful. Now, Oshomole is no more concerned whether they are going to court, because he won his own as a senator. So his main concern was to make sure he got his own in Edo State. Whatever happens after there, he was not interested. He was never interested. Now that this thing has come to this, I want us now, like the elderly statement, I listened to all his statements. He pointed it out clearly. The question is, LP should now know and ask and try to find out why was the electoral law amended in 2022? What was the basis? It's important. They should be able to tell him and redefine it or define it to him and to his lawyers. Now, when we now leave there, what are the contents of the basis of the Electoral Act that was amended 2022? We should go in there. Then, now, a body should be set up, Electoral Recovery Management Body should be set up to start collecting information and data all over through medias. So they now, open a file and a page clearly for these things. Anything that comes in into their own domain, and once it is confirmed to be genuine, it goes into that archive or into the file, whatever they create. Because why? If you want to deal with a thief, you must think like one, and you must reason like one. I will always continue, like I will always tell lawyers here, even a lawyer does not know the case more than the criminal that he is defending. It is the criminal that will always tell the lawyer, this is the way I think we should go about this thing. Find out any intelligent criminal lawyer will tell you most of the ideas they get in fighting their criminals, their client cases, the ideas always come from their criminals, who is their client. Because lawyers are not magicians, they were not there. It is you that was involved in that crime that don't know how to go about it. But you must be able to tell your lawyer, this is exactly the way I committed this thing. When a criminal wants to confess to his own personal lawyer, he will always tell you, I knew one Judicial John had such a case before, and this was how the lawyer did it. He will not say, I. Mm. So, the way the whole of this case is going, there are a lot of people and a lot of ideas that we have need to be sent out widely there through the media so that we get to LP and the body that has been organized to take care of this election. So whatever way, in every form we see we can do, anything we can do, ladies and gentlemen, please let us be of help. Now, the next target that we all should concentrate on is March 11th. The eyes of March has come, but it has not gone. We should all know this. So, ladies and gentlemen, I want to yield my time now and then continue to follow my fellow brothers and sisters, listen to them. If I have any other thing to contribute, I will not follow. Thank you very much.
Yes, thank you, Mr. Akin.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank
I think we go straight to the next person now, which is the give us our mandate. Yes, they must give us our mandate. They have no option. We must collect our mandate. Give us our mandate, please. Talk to us.
That's Mr. T. He's the one hiding on that name. Mr. T, talk to us, my brother. Good evening.
Good afternoon, good morning, good evening from anywhere you're watching from. Mr. Helvis, thank you very much for catching that. Mr. Lefties, hope you're doing okay.
Yes,
And
thank
to
you
the
very much.
panelists, I greet everyone, the comment section, people, I greet everyone, and then from everyone watching all over the world, I greet us all. I need to use that because the mandate was stolen and it needs to be returned back. But just to go to what Adebanjo said, if at 95 this man is still coherent, very, very articulate, and can speak truth to power, if at 95 this man still remind the youth that someday I'm going to go to my grave, but I'm going to leave you guys here. So what you make of your country is left for you and the people that are ruling you. The shenanigans that we see in the highest place of authority is left for you guys. If at 95, this man is not a religious or tribal bigots. If at 95, this man can still stand to defend the mandate of the people, then I don't know what the likes of Oshiomole, Festus Keyamo, Dele Alake, Fani for Food Kayode, I don't know what they are standing for. It is clear to the blind and obvious to the deaf that the mandate of the people was stolen on the 25th of February, and that mandate must be returned back. It is clear to the international body, and that's why I posted to you, Mr. Elvis, in the private chat, what a US senator just said about Nigerian election, that the United States of America should not hastily upheld the message of INEC that was given to Bola Tinubu. Fellow Nigerians, youth, elderly people that still have their conscience with them, because lately I have come to realize that we have elders in Nigeria, but few of the elders, some of the elders are the problems of Nigeria. Oshemole should be in his 50s or maybe late 50s or early 60s. And that guy does not even have remorse for lie and bigotry. What a decadence in a society of intelligent people. The most intelligent black race in the history of Africa is Nigeria. And you can quote me anywhere. United States, you have them there. Canada, you have them there. UK, you have them there. All over the world, you have Nigerians that are flourishing as doctors, nurses, software engineers, and the likes of them. And the list continues. Just of recent, we saw a Nigerian young girl that won the best mathematician all over the world. And we are being allowed to, we are allowing these fraudsters to hold us ransom. Ngozi Okojuela, Obieze Kwesili, these people voted on 25th. And if you go ask them, the system was not true, credible, or fair. And that's what the European Union is saying. So my people, all we have to do now, like we've been saying, go out on the 11th and vote. While we wait for this to play out at the court, now is the time to really test if the Supreme Court is for the people or for some few set of people that have held the nation at ransom. It is obvious now that in Nigeria, those that you think are people of integrity, no more integrity in the four wall of Nigeria. Because we teach, Professor Mahmoud Yakub is a professor. He teaches in university. If they can rig election for a politician, they go scot-free, but they can get a student that cheat in the exam, either rusticate them or put them behind bar. Then we'll see how this whole thing plays out. Please go out and vote come next week. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much, my brother. Thank you for your submission, and thanks for keeping to your time as well. Okay, I appreciate every one of you. Thank you, thank you. I can see somebody saying on the comment section that you sent a message, no response. Trust me, if you can forward that message again, I'm not too sure. I don't know your name on WhatsApp. We received multiple messages on WhatsApp, so it's not very easy for us. Okay, let's move on to the next person here. Leftist, do you want to say something?
No, not necessarily. I'm trying to upload the video. Maybe before the next person finishes, we'll play that video I was talking about.
Okay, you got it. Okay, good. All right. Let's quickly hear from Amo Yeskona. Amo Yeskona, good evening to you. Thanks for joining us. Please talk to us in 5 minutes.
Good evening, Mr. Elvis. Hello to Mr. Leftist and everyone on the panel. So I just want to throw out there 120 senior advocate of Nigeria has signed into to assist to follow Peter Obi to court. I'm sorry, I
Can
just
you
have to.
imagine? No, say that again. Say that again.
120 senior advocate of Nigeria has signed in to follow Peter Obi to court, and
Wonderful.
You
and
didn't put
more are
you
Madam,
still
didn't put the word
registering.
madam,
reputable
that
son,
is the news.
reputable.
That is the number you know from your corner. It has not started though.
No, no,
They
no.
say more are still registering now. That's what they're
No, no,
saying.
no.
That
Since
is
when
what I
day
want to
now?
advise. That is what, because me too, I will soon join, although I'm not a
Yeah,
son.
but use the word reputable senior advocate. Reputable.
Reputed.
Yeah.
I
The
hope say
seniors
Festus
repute.
Keyamo.
I hope say Chief Festus Keyamo is not part of it. Oh.
No, that's why I
Yeah,
said the
yeah.
word reputable. Reputable.
Nibo.
Reputable.
Now we
In
go
fact,
help. Now we go carry. Now we go uproot Keyamo from there. You not feel near there. Anyway, thank you guys. Greetings
I beg,
everyone.
talk to us. I'll restart your time.
Absolutely. Thank you. I appreciate that, Mr. Elvis. So I'm just gonna say kudos to our queen, a queen I stand for, Aisha Yusufu. My goodness. I listened to that interview yesterday. I was down. I not sleep. I not feel sleep. I was so excited I couldn't sleep. The way that woman he give Oshi woto woto. Hey! All my body. I say, oh, whoa, oh, woman, a woman you be, Aisha. Look at how she was squirming in his chair. It was so obvious that this man was nervous. He himself knew that wetin he get, wetin they carry, no be their own. So he dey shake. They don't jam the one wey pass them. They don't go chew fish when they're not supposed. They don't go chop fish when they're not supposed to chop. The bone when hook for their neck, no water, no eba, nothing go fit take am down. Na so e go be. No celebration. Nigeria feels like everybody's mourning. There's nothing. How can you sit on someone's own personal property and you expect that it's not going to burn you? Hey, there's no way. You are sitting on somebody else's chair. It will burn the person to ashes. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have used that word. But you guys know what I mean. To turn the person to dust. Why would you want to take something that doesn't belong to you? And my concern is the reason why we need to fight this to the ground is because the young people are coming up. They're impressionable. Already we have so much problem with young people in Nigeria because there's no good example in front of them. So imagine having someone at the helm of affairs who has a plethora of unimaginable things attached to his name. Hey, we're in trouble now because then everybody would normalize evil. So it will be okay for you to snatch people's things without any recourse at all. You can't go to the court, you can't go anywhere. So it is very important. Any well-meaning Nigeria needs to be involved in this fight because this is not the society we want to live. I beg una. So I'm very happy with all the obedience worldwide for making this happen because, man, I don't even want to imagine. Now, I also saw an article, and I think Mr. T alluded to it, where the Senator Blinken, right? Or is he a senator? I can't. He's not a senator, is he? I can't remember. He's a U.S. He's a
He's the
top
senator.
U.S.
He's a senator. He's a senator.
He's a senator, right? Yeah, he's a yes, Senator Blinken. I'm sure I was getting him mixed up somewhere. He's echoed, is like, no, that they can't, because one of the, according to I'm sure Mr. Pansat is very happy wherever he is, I'm sure, because he was saying he's a low level officer. Well, so this senator is much more, I guess, higher up, and they're pushing back. They're not going to be congratulating Tiff Nobu. So everyone that's rejoicing on that end, they should be prepared. They should be ready because we're not giving up on this. And then there was a video that I sent to you, Mr. Elvis. I don't know if you had a chance to listen to it. I can imagine you get so many videos, but this particular one, there's a guy, I think he's a techie person. He was talking about how as a young people, we can take back the mandate, not by protesting, because it's a setup to try and protest. And he kind of gave a very, very good explanation for it, which I think makes sense because we're in the era where there's social media and a lot of techie people now. So there's so many things that we can disable for these people. I mean, there's so much information in that video. I think it's about 30 minutes. I think I sent it to Sister Rita as well. I don't know if either of you had the time to listen to it, but I would urge that you try to listen to it, because the man provided so much information on how to deal with these people in places that they don't expect. And I second what he says, instead of putting people's lives in the front line, And then what was the video we played again? I'm sorry. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, I don't look.
We played a video from Ayo Adebanjo. We played the video from Sowore. And we also played the video from Aisha. You talk about Aisha already, so
I talk about Aisha already. Yes. So let me talk about Pa Adebanjo. I don't give two F's about Sowore. Now, for Pa Adebanjo, that's a man who is determined to leave a better future for his great grandchildren and many more to come. That man, with this efforts that he's putting in, his generation for thousands of years is blessed already. I've never seen a man who is at that age with so much strength and energy and vigor. My goodness, I've never seen. I am grateful to Pa Adebanjo. God will continue to bless him and increase his generation, even when he's far gone from here. I'm happy. It pleases me to see elders that you can respect and say, yes, this man is standing for us, he's standing behind, he's standing with us, and he's even putting himself in the front line. He's not even afraid at that age. The man there's no fragility about him. Of course, there are issues that has to do with age, but you can see the man's voice is still very strong, and he still has his senses. That's a blessing already, So I'm really grateful to him that he's joining us in this fight, and he himself, he's not giving up. He has not lost hope, because he was really a big part of this movement, So I want to thank Pa Adebanjo, but with regards to Showo or Moyele or whatever they call him, whatever, I mean, revolution. We've been talking about shouting revolution prior to him. We've read it in history books before. So what he's saying is not new. You understand? So I really don't want to give him much attention, because I want to focus on my principle. And I really was aggravated by Mikano's interview yesterday. That thing aggravated me so much. The audacity of it, the way he was speaking and trying to put down our principle. I'm like, this man is so full of himself. And then trying to flip it and say that they go nowhere. You see, this country, we're taking it back by fire, by force. I am personally fired up, so I'm going to yield for now, because I know I've probably spent over 5 minutes. Thank you very much, guys. I appreciate it, Mr. Elvis.
All right. Thank you very much, Madam Omoye's Corner. Let's quickly listen to this threat from somebody on Twitter Space, threatening for a March 11 election.
I'm telling you, tell your governor, whatever you are, be anything, Labour, Toba Binyere, Ewadibo from Labour Leko. This is Lagos, oh. This is Lagos. Shano Lori Ibu Nini. Tribalism kill you there. If them born you people well, come and vote for Labour in Lagos. It's either someone or nobody. Labour for this Lagos, Emma Labour Kuni. You this tribal bigot. Come vote!
Can you imagine? They could not look for this guy. By the way, the Labour people say, are you guys not animal? Sorry, are you guys not human being? Are you animal? You are human being. You are not an animal. So nobody should threaten you. In fact, I don't even understand. I don't get it.
Those threats don't hold water. One person can take down that guy. One person can really.
You can even threaten like this. What is this?
He cannot. Guess what? He's in his living room now. He's in the confines of his room. If he's that tough, he should take it.
He
should take it.
I don't want to incite violence here.
No, you know what, Mr. Elvis, you don't even have to worry about it, because what they think that they are the ones that they have the capacity to fight. We have Labour Party people that can really whoop that guy's ass. I'm sorry, excuse my
So we
French.
don't have
They will
government that's
whoop
supposed
him.
to put these goats behind bars by now.
They should report him. They should report if he's going to make any, if
Do they
he's going
need
to
to
change
report,
anything.
Madam Omoye? Sorry for interjecting you. Do they need to report him? If you and I say this
Exactly.
ordinarily now, they know where to find us.
Exactly.
Do
Yes.
they need to report this man on Twitter space? Look at him. He didn't hide his face. Look at him.
That's why I said somebody can just whoop his ass in the corner. You just you want to, oh yeah, come, he's hungry you. Oh
All
yeah,
right.
whoop
I
his
think I
heart is
have a
behind.
caller. Please hold on. Let me see. Hello, good evening to you, sir. Hello. Hello, sir. You want to contribute?
I don't know you are on air.
Yeah, I'm live, sir. I'm live.
So
I'll call you back then.
Okay.
Thank you, sir. Okay. All right. Thank you very much, my people. Let's hear from another person here.
Elvis, buy my ticket. Elvis, buy my ticket. May I go follow and vote? May I go vote with them?
This is so difficult.
I'm not joking, no. Buy my ticket. May I go vote with them? Make it come out.
The Elvis, the buy a ticket with that Twitter.
I beg, leftist. I don't just leave your side. I beg, just leave me. May continue your work.
Before let me hear from one or two callers, please. Hello, Mr. Henry. Thanks for calling in. Talk to us in 1 minute, sir.
I wanted to come in, but there is no space there at the moment.
Okay.
So meanwhile, this guy is just ranting. In those days in Edo State, these people they lost them now. They go put them cover them. That's all.
Thank you. To be honest, this is ridiculous. And you showed your face, Jesus. So now see finish, oh. Now see finish. I don't people know they take this rubbish, oh. They will find you. Oh God, they go, they go find you. In fact, won't leave them. Might move on. No another person talk, because maybe now wait till we want to talk for this matter. People they find, but most stay mute. Big Uyi, please talk to us, sir. Good evening to you. 5 minutes.
Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. Good evening, everyone. It's nice to be here again one more time. I really appreciate everyone for always making themselves available for us to try and move our country forward. Everything that is happening in Nigeria now is so shocking. Let me not say the least. I just saw the last video Mr. Lettis put on. Before that guy can be able to come out boldly to be on air, they've already pushed him out. There are so many people that backed him, even the governor of that state. All of them are the same. So that's just the truth. So quickly, let me throw more light on the video we watched earlier on, like that of Oshomole. It's a pity that he's coming out every day to ridicule himself. There's no truth in his mouth. People that used to love him before, they've already forgotten about him already. If you see the way he was even talking, these are people who have been rigging election everywhere. When he brought governor of Edo State, Obaseki, into power, they both know what they did. And when Obaseki was coming out for the second time, he used the method that was taught, that Oshomole taught him. That was what he used to fight at Oshomole. That was the reason Oshomole could not ring the election for Israel Yamu. We know all these things. When it comes to PDP, it comes to APC. I grew up in Edo State. These people, they have no good record. They have nothing to talk about. The truth of the matter is, I so much love the way Obi has responded to them. He said to them, everything needs to be in court. I know the judiciary system in Nigeria is nothing to talk on about, but I believe the God that have been standing with Obi can always see him through. The reason I'm saying these things, this person they've already voted in power is going to be a very terrible thing for Lagos, most especially those in the market. The Igbos brothers in Alaba market, they're going to finish everybody, both by taxing, by agbororism and everything. We should not allow this to stand. We that are clamoring for change, most of us that are in that has even most of us that are present here in the panel, we don't live in Nigeria, but we still love our country with passion. This is the reason we are all fighting for a great change. And the one, what's it called? The other presidential aspirant was talking about. For me, it does not even. I don't think he know what he wants. He's always on this side, on that side. I'm talking about Showore. Now he's complaining about revolution, what he has been saying, blah blah blah. But he was equally quiet and silent because of his own selfish interest. Out of this contestant, I'm still saying it, the only person that have the people at heart is this Obi. If we miss this chance, my people, 10 years no be beans. The Hausas know why they are pushing this man, Jagaban, pushing, because they know after 4 years, he's going back to the Hausas. We need to be wise. We need to be wise. I pray that when these people are taken to court, let them lose woefully and let the mandate go back to the right person. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Big Uyi, for your submission. Tiobala, please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Yeah, thank you so much for this opportunity once again. First of all, I want to use this medium to thank the Nigerian people for coming out en masse to vote the person of Peter Obi and all the Labour Party candidates. They really showed their best, they've done their best. I just want to use this opportunity to beg to create your indulgence again to come out a month, come March 11, because that is where the battles begin. We need at least 10 governors across all the states in the federation. We can do it if we have done it in the House of Assembly, the Senate, even at the presidential level. We can do more. Going back to the video of Pan Adebanjo, he said so many things in that video, and with regards to Aisha Yesufu, she said so many things as well. The major problem INEC is having right now is them not being able to transmit results electronically, because they were the one that promised Nigeria, and from the INEC guideline and the Electoral Act was clearly stated there. But with the recent development, it's so unfortunate that INEC have pushed us back like 30 years backward. It's so unfortunate. I really don't have much to talk about them because I'm so happy with the recent development with the action and the next step which Mr. Peter Obi have taken. We are going to court. We have all the evidence to reclaim our mandate back. While we are on the process of getting that done, I'm now using this opportunity to beg each and every one of us, both home and abroad. The major component of any governance starts with those locals, states, and the House of Assembly at the state levels. So this is the point I'm really calling on your own participation at this moment. Wike was able to do his evil deed, what he did in Rivers State, because he was the executive governor of Rivers State. The same thing happened in Edo State, even in Lagos and many other states. We want to take over our place, our governance. Let's start from the state level. While we are waiting to claim the mandate at the federal level, let's make this March 11 be the most important day for us to get our country back. If we can take Rivers, if we can take Lagos, take Delta and many other states like that, definitely they will know that we are really on ground. Not just we are not really on ground, they will know that we are on a mission. And it will not just end here. Come 2024, we will reclaim those states and every other state that are doing a off-cycle election. Please, Nigerians, whatever the threat they are posing, it's just a mere threat. It's not going to hold any water. There's nothing going to happen. As I speak with you right now, Lagos State, PDP, APC, rather say APC, Lagos State Labour Party, have put mechanism in place to be able to handle these all these hooligans. We don't want this set of people in our society. We want to build an egalitarian society where everybody will be equal before the rule of law. That's the society we want to build. Having this set of people in our system will not be welcome anymore. They have trampled upon us many times, many years ago, up to now, but we are not going to allow them to continue. The power belongs to the people. Please, I'm talking about what is to come ahead right now. We must do everything possible to be able to reclaim Lagos, most especially. I'm talking to the Labour Party. Please work on the ground with the people that matters. Work on the ground with the people that matter to be able to fight against these APC evil people in Rivers as well as in Lagos State. Please, I really don't have much to say, but thank you so much, Mr. Evis. I'm still here. Thank you.
Thank you, Tiobala, my brother. Thank you very much for your submission. All right. Let's see if we can talk to one or two persons on the phone. Before that, I want us to see to this video, my people.
0.7 million votes. That is a sharp drop. And that drop tells you that Nigerians are tired of politics as usual. So already the conventional political system has been shaken. So many upsets have already taken place in this election, despite the voter suppression, despite the rigging. Rays of light are already breaking through this cloud
Right,
of doom.
guys. I'm sorry. That first part, I would like to hear it again so that we can move on. This part really got me. Let's hear this man speak from here again. Please bear with me. Okay, we take it from here.
I voted for Peter Obi, but I did not jump any queue for Peter Obi. I did not smuggle anybody into the polling booth for Peter Obi. I did not brandish a knife or threaten anybody in my polling unit for Peter Obi. I did not snatch a ballot box, stuff a ballot box, break a ballot box for Peter Obi. I did not pay anybody to change any results for Peter Obi. I did not steal, I did not kill for Peter Obi. What I did for my candidate was stand in line. From 8 in the morning on Saturday till 8 in the morning on Sunday. And when the sun got too hot and I thought of going back home, I remembered shot to death on the train to Kaduna, and I stayed. And when the heavens opened and poured down rain, and I thought of running away to find safety, I remembered. Stuck at home for months because of ASU strike, and I stayed. Through my hunger, through my thirst, through my worry whether the children I left at home were fine, I stayed. Because what I wanted to give my candidate, what I ended up putting in that ballot box was not a piece of paper. What I ended up putting in that ballot box was my hope for a country where young people would not be so disillusioned by the actions of their own parents, of their own leaders, that they will be willing to risk crossing the Sahara Desert on foot just to escape. That was what I put in that ballot box. That was what my presiding officer refused to upload for 3 days. The future of that young boy who stood with me, who stood with us as we counted those votes through the night. He was a first-time voter, pregnant with hope. But somewhere between the polling unit and the collation center, that boy's future was waylaid by a politician that used biro to cross out his destiny, a politician that found where that boy had written hope and wrote over it hopeless. Yes. It is a terrible thing when a Nigerian is kidnapped on the way to Zamfara or Makodi or Enugu. But it is infinitely worse when Nigeria herself is kidnapped on the way to the collation center. I tell you, my brother, my sister, it is not Nigeria that has her foot on your neck. It is not the Fulani or the Igbo, the Christian or the Muslim that has their finger wrapped around your neck and are now squeezing the civic life out of you. It is not those Yoruba people that don't give a damn whether you eat, whether you have a decent house to sleep in, whether you're able to find a job 5 years after graduating. It is not North or South that uses 8 years to build one bridge or to repair one pothole in the middle of your road. It is that politician who is willing to kill, who is willing to steal to stay in power. That is your enemy.
Very powerful piece
so
there.
Many of you have been so serially abused that you have now fallen in love with your kidnapper. That you now hail the swagger of those who steal destinies. You admire the confidence of those who use the future of the Almajiri to fuel their cars. But not me. Me, I would rather be a gate man in heaven than a king in hell. Me, my heart will always be there, standing in line with that young boy, waiting patiently for the day when our hopes will count. Nigeria, count our hopes. For it is bearable, it is honorable to lose in a contest that is fair. But nobody who steals political power will use it for good. Nigeria, count our hopes. Thank you.
Oh, DK, very, very, very powerful piece. I mean, we were all held spellbound here in the studio. I don't need to ask what inspired.
Wow. It's all good. For those of you asking for link, the studio is filled up already. So when anybody leaves, I'll post a link. Thank you. All right. Let's move on. Let's move on. Madam Rita, good evening to you, madam. Please talk to us.
Yeah, good afternoon, Sir Elvis, as leftist, and everyone in the panel, as well as those watching from home. DK Chukwumerige's, I'll just call him a poetic orator. It's very touching, it's very profound, It's realistic. It's close to home. And everything that he said just beams of truth. It just beams the light of truth of what we're experiencing today in Nigeria. The apple they say doesn't fall far from the tree. DK Chukwumerije is the son of late Senator Uche Chukwumerije, who was one of the people who opposed the third-term agenda of Obasanjo. So a very outspoken man, and so I'm not surprised that he has a son, who is also a poet and who speaks extensively about different social issues. It's touching, it's emotional, because it's close to home. Everybody can relate to it. Everyone, even the oppressors, can relate to what DK Chukwumerije was just saying. Sometimes one needs to play these things all the time, and then it speaks to the conscience of the ignorant. It speaks to the conscience of the ignorant. It speaks to the conscience of the people who want justice. It even speaks to conscience of, I would say, even the judges, the Supreme Court judges, the SAN, the NBA, ASU, professors. They should hear that every day. They should hear DK's poem about this election every freaking day, especially the Supreme Court judges. In fact, all the people in the Nigerian Bar Association. Everyone knows the truth, but sometimes you just need someone to actually tell it in a very deep and profound way. And that's how people could actually get it. Pa Adebanjo, I would say that man is a living part of our history. Something that you read in the history books, you're actually seeing a living person that's part of our history. I don't know. I just wish I could just meet this man. I don't know. The man keeps talking about enjoying in his grave. That's just the part that kind of cracks me up. It's like he can't even wait to just leave this hell on earth that he's experiencing. And that's why he's always saying, I'll be enjoying in my grave. You can laugh over it, but I think it's deeper. The way that, because he's tired. The man is tired. He's
Exactly.
frustrated. He's frustrated. Like, you know what? He's just asking God to take him indirectly because he's tired
He's
and
fighting
frustrated about
for us. He's fighting.
but
He's not
men are
fighting for
it's
himself.
fighting, and people are not just getting. People are getting it, but people are so wicked that they don't understand that whatever they're doing now is going to affect them in the future. So I think he's gotten to the point where he just says, you know what, it's you people's business. As for him, he's going to be 95 this year. He's articulate. He's sound. You look at how sharp that man is. This shows a testament that as you're getting older, if you're someone that reads always, it's good for your health, your mental health. If you read always, I know God gives good health, but when he's a former lawyer, so and he looks as someone that constantly reads. So we should all take a cue from the way this man lives his life. Apart from the food, your mental health, once it's sharp, it's sharp. No one can take it away from you. No one can intimidate you and say you're not mentally okay. This man is 95. He's still very sharp. He's still putting his face in the front, like what Omoye said. He's showing his face, black and white, because he has nothing to lose. So whatever he's saying now, he just want to help us. And that's why I think he's getting to the point where he's tired. That's why he's saying he will be happy in his grave, because he feels that the grave is even happier than what he's seeing every day. God bless that man. I pray that the Lord gives him longer life, for us to enjoy his wisdom. And I'm just so proud of his family, because that man has laid a legacy for his future generations. The question is, what does Agbado, Mikano, and the likes of Bayo and the other surrogates, what legacy are they leaving for their children? Nothing. Zero. If you think, oh, because they have money, no. We are in the generation right now where money doesn't even count. The mistake these people are making is that they have still not come to the realization that this is a different generation. It is not the norm that they are used to. Do you know why? Technology has come into place. Many Nigerians that they've drove us to Jakpa, they're already in diaspora. They have they have the influence, they have the intelligence, they have the technology, and I dare say they even have the finances. Many Nigerians they've driven out. So right now they are fighting back. Many of them who, if you know anyone that's coming to a politician that's coming to buy a house or their children, you should be letting people know so that we make life uncomfortable for them. If you guys remember when Sri Lanka had that evasion last year, do you know that the Sri Lanka president's son lives in Atlanta? And guess what happened? People went in front of the guy's house. That's the Sri Lankan people who were living in America. I think it's Atlanta, I'm not sure. They went in front of these guys and started screaming, "What are you doing here? Go back to Sri Lanka. Your father destroyed the country." They started yelling. All the people, neighbors were like, pointing, "This guy, his father is the one that's killing Sri Lanka." The guy running, he went into his house. So he's isolating himself by what his father has done. So that's why I say, what legacy would these people give for their children? Anyway, as for, I started the show when Adam Shoshone was speaking. I'm very happy that two people from Edo North, the great woman Aisha Yusuf and Adam Shoshomele were speaking. And I don't know. I just feel that I don't know why Adam Shoshomele has stooped this low, to just present his true self. And then everybody's kind of disgusted by his presence constantly on the media. I just feel as if there's something the man at Bodilon has, maybe his organ or something. He has donated his kidney, because I see the tenacity in which this man, Adam Shoshomele, comes in the media and just supports this blatant, obvious evil. I just don't get it. It's too shameful that this man even comes from Edo State, because Edo State is I would say is the headquarters of the obedient movement. And there you have somebody who was former NLC. In fact, I don't know. I'm just ashamed. Because if I want to use the words I want to use, Nigeria want to not allow it. So I am just ashamed to think that this man was former NLC chairman. It just shows that his body language, those of you who are body language experts, his shoulder was down, showing defeat, showing exposure. His pupils were dilated. Yes, I actually looked at his pupils. And there was an uneasy calmness in his disposition when Aisha was just speaking. Even what he was even saying, he was just dancing around the circle. It's like you're in a maze and you're not getting to an exit. It was just round and round and round and round. It wasn't making any sense to me. Quoting something that's totally off topic, off key, very, very unlike the blabber, the chatterbox like Adam Shoshomele that everyone knows. It was just so obvious that you stole something in broad daylight, and we will prove that you stole it. So you shouldn't be coming out at all. You should be strategizing on how to apologize to Nigerians after they have discovered what you stole. Adam Shoshomele, enter house. Enter house. If you anybody issue, enter house. Stop disgracing Edo State and stop disgracing yourself. Leave a good legacy like Adebanjo. Leave a good legacy like the ones that you were always calling and looking up to when you were NLC chairman. Leave a good legacy. The disgrace is too much. It's very annoying looking at see him coming every. What's he coming to tell us that we don't know? If you're looking for, it should be Sheyi Tinubu to come and be talking on behalf of his father. Not you. That's why I'm asking, is it his liver or his kidney that was donated by Agbado to him? Because I don't understand this sudden frenzy, euphoria to support Agbado's cheating. I don't get it. And as for Showore, like my sister Omoye said, he's completely inconsequential. But apart from that, we still also have to highlight certain things so that those people who go on the March 11, we understand that nobody can trick them. Nobody can use them. Nobody will use their vote and their rights and the fact that they are exposed to the political craftiness of some fellow Nigerians. We need to start calling them out. We should not say they're not important. Someone like Showore is not important, but you also need to identify why he's not important. Number one, Omoyele Showore, like I've always said, I don't care anybody if you look at him as an idol, because I don't look at any human being born of a woman as an idol, no matter who you are. He's a fraud. He's fake. He's coming out to gloat. He's coming out to gloat, and he's telling us indirectly that I am not telling my people to say, "Oh, I told you so." What is Omoyele Showore going to tell us that we don't already know? He keeps referring to June 12th. Is Abiola even somebody that is credible? Let's not even go there. He should just focus on his Sahara reporter and the SUG thing. With all due respect, He should just focus so that people will not insult him. He cannot champion and tell us that he told us this. Okay, you were saying that INEC was not credible, but you participated. But you participated. If they were not credible, you should have said, you know what? I am not going to participate in this presidential election. You participated. So you believed in the INEC. So what are you telling us now? What are you telling us now, Omo Election? Please, enter house too. Omo Election, enter. If you know you're not going to support the fact that they cheated Peter the Rock Obi, they cheated credible Nigerians, enter house if you don't want to receive water, especially from me. Make it your enter house. Thank you.
All right. Thank you, moderator, for your submission. Thank you. Okay, let's hear from somebody else here, which is Upright TV. Upright TV, are you there with us?
Yes, yes, sir. Good evening.
Good evening to you, my brother. Please talk to us.
Everybody.
Thank you. You have 5 minutes. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. I may not even use up to that. First, I just want to quickly say something about this so-called INEC, whether it's Yakub or whatever they call him. I feel so angry whenever I hear people trying to place an honor on him by still calling him professor. What does he prefer? I'm so hungry hearing people calling that name professor. I'm hungry. That's by the way. And then I will still use this medium to recommend the elderly man. You know, when I watch his speech this evening, I think I find so many courage from him. He's a great man, and he have done so well. And I thank God that he is fighting this fight with us. He is joining us, you know, to see how we can work things out. I thank him for that, which is and secondly, for Adebanjo, for his good effort he has been putting, the letters and the calls he has been putting across since all those incidents happened since on Sunday. I will also recommend him. And then I think someone got into argument with me that this Adebanjo was like those were the people that started destroying the country. I say no. This man, I have seen him ever since his tenure as our president. I don't think I have ever seen him, you know, like saw his hand into anything that is wrong. I tell this my friend. I said this man was just a single good head, among millions of bad heads. That was why we think he was bad. No, but since then, because I always watch this man interview most time, and is regularly using a word that his greatest mistake that he has made in his life was making a choice of a running mate during his tenure. He kept using that word time to time without number. That's another step. And somebody said Oshomole consign is just about his senatorial. Whatever that is going on, Oshomole doesn't care. He has already won his senatorial. Oshomole did not win genuinely, because we are all just focusing on our principle. Our Peter will be like on the federal stage. That is where our focus is. That was why nobody was able to pay attention towards that senatorial election. It was also rigged for the favors of Oshomole. That man, anyways, for me, I'm just waiting any day I can come across with that man one-on-one. I swear, I go bat him. Because the hand where Benin take carry that man, they say they know they bite hand where he feed person, but that man bite the hand where he feed him. He bite the hand where he feed him. The whole Benin gather for the sake of Oshomole, but he betrayed us. He betrayed us. And secondly, I want to quickly make a reference concerning this March 11 for the governorship election. I don't know. I don't know if I will be right to say this. You know, those people, as in these our governors, aspirants in our obedient movements. I don't really know how to say it. Are we really going to get governors from Labour Party, like governors who we always want to be thinking in the same direction with our principle? Because that is another big question there. We might not just, because we don't just need to be carried away as long as this person is coming from Labour Party. Oh yeah, let's go and vote them in. No, we have to be very, very selective. We need to know what we are doing, because anybody cannot just, because a lot of people will just this opportunity now. Since Labour Party are not the reigning side, oh yeah, let me just quickly go and take a ticket for governorship. Are we really going to see governors that will be raising from this party, that will be thinking towards the direction of our principle? It's not just by going there to vote them on the 11. That's one thing that is as in that it has been troubling me. So concerning the issue in court of our principle, that mandate, it belongs to us because we are the people. The country, Nigeria, is the country, but it is not the people living in it. We are the people living in the country, and the mandate belongs to us. We will sure take it. For Tinubu being celebrating, let them just be celebrating. I swear, that man will never swear. Come May 29. Anybody that is hearing me now, just go and mark this date. Then we never swear him in. If care is not taken, with the way things are going, Nigeria might have an interim governor for a while. With the way things are going, because this belongs to our principle, it belongs to us Nigerians. We are going to take it, whether by force or by any means.
All right. Thank you. Thank you. You've crossed your 5 minutes already. Thank you. Please, guys, help us to press a like on this broadcast. Before I move on to the next person, let me prioritize at least 5 calls. If you want to call in, please call in now.
Why you, Mr. Elvis, why you privatize calls? I want to quickly make some statement on Upright TV.
Hold on, caller.
Upright TV, you said we should not vote everybody that is on Labour Party, because now everybody is going to Labour Party for governorship.
Mm-hmm.
So why did you say that we should vote APC and PDP rather?
No. I'm not. We should not vote people in Labour Party. I'm just saying that we should be very careful of the people party will be selected to go into any position for them or to go into any position for us. Because a lot of people will take this miss now as an opportunity.
Upright TV, excuse me, sorry. I think it's too early for us to start fighting ourselves.
Exactly.
That's your statement. Is I call it like oversabi statement.
Okay.
It will be said, if I am not stealing,
call back.
My children is not taking, my wife is not taking, then everybody under me will not want to take. So why you say what are you now saying we should look? You are not saying we should look at you talking. You talking here now, we should look at you. Or coming here to talk, we must look at you. Exactly, that's what you are telling us.
We don't need anything to do with negativism now. We don't need.
That's what you are telling us.
Can I say something, Mr.
Yes,
Sorry, can I just quickly say something?
Yes,
so
madam,
I don't. In this regard, I understand where this Oga that just spoke. I understand where he's coming from. that we should look instead, instead of just voting Labour Party, we should look at the person also, because there's some people who would want to, become gubernatorial candidates.
At this
because,
particular moment, yes,
but at
Madam
this,
Moye, this is
but
the
I,
problem
I
I have
haven't
with you. You're
finished
always
now.
understanding.
I
You're
never
always
finished.
understanding. You think
I
we don't
never
understand?
finished, Mr. Leftist. I feel land, please. Can I just make my point? I understand where he's coming from. However, we don't have the time. That's all I want to say. What he's saying is not something that we should just throw away. He's not wrong in saying that, but with the time we have right now and what we're fighting for, we don't have the luxury. That's all.
All right. Yes,
let me also quickly come in. This is a simple matter. That's why I start from beginning. That it's too early. If we are obedient, it's too early. We have something very important on ground now. Somebody is coming to tell us we should have been looking at ourselves before coming to talk. This is not the time for that.
The truth of the matter is, if I have to come in here, because I have somebody waiting on the phone, is that we don't have any other option right now. Anybody that is right there on Labour Party will be later on scrutinized. But at this particular moment, APC or PDP is not an option at all. These people they have killed us for decades. They are not an option. So the only option and one option is Labour Party. So anybody
leadership,
there,
leadership is the option, sir. Leadership, when the leader is right,
should investigate and do their scrutiny on any of their candidates that is coming out.
Exactly what I meant. Investigation is what I meant. That's my point.
Okay, now I understand what you were trying to say. But to be honest, my brother, thank you for bringing it on. It's just that you didn't put it right. We shouldn't consider satanic PDP or APC for any reason anymore forever. Never.
No way. I will never even sign that.
Hello, caller. Thank you very much. Please talk to us. Thanks for your patience. Talk to us. Good evening to you.
Good evening, Nigeria Watch. Good evening, everybody that is watching. My own review is that I like to emphasize on some issue. The issue is that Nigerians are bleeding. We are bleeding. We have no say in the world now. The whole world are mocking at us. They are laughing at us. For example, first of all, now they gave the power to Agbado. This Agbado is the one that will come to the United Nations and speak to the congregation or the world that I am the president of Nigeria. What I don't know how he's going to speak about the nation, what is going to contribute to Africa or to the world. That's one. We lost it all. Now is for we all to wake up, to fight back and take that country by force, by fire, by force. Agbado is not my president. I never recognize him as my president. He's a criminal, a drug addict, a thief, a killer, and a murderer. Nigerians don't need that kind of a man. Never. Now they are mocking at us. You can't move in Europe, any part of the world. They will laugh at you and say, look at your country. 700 years old man is your president.
700 years.
700 years old man is your president. He's dead. He's not living.
Thank you.
We don't need.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, Mr. Ewata.
Please,
Thank
we
you.
all should wake up. We all should wake up.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. All right. You see the comment that I put right there on the screen? Yes, it is better for now. Let us have a goat in Labour Party and let totally retired satanic PDP and APC. Let us build Labour Party through Mr. Peter Gregory Obi. That's it. No other option at all.
If you will allow me to expatiate on this matter, you think the goat under Peter Obi will have time to be eating, drinking blood?
Exactly.
He will be eating leaf. He will be eating leaf.
Mona leave the goat for us, so we just want her like that. No
The
option
goat
again.
that we want.
Now we want.
Goat
We don't
where they eat
want
leaf, not
APC
why
or
they drink
PDP
blood.
never again. They have killed so many people in Nigeria. They have spilled so many bloods. They have caused you and I pains. Many of us that traveled abroad today that lives in diaspora, we are suffering. We are wearing a mask, pretentiously showing to people on different social media platforms that we are doing well. But otherwise, we all are suffering because of the hands of this satanic APC and PDP that have been recycling themselves since God knows when. We cannot take them no more. Make GOAT go contest for Labour Party. We'll manage them. We will sort it out later. Forbid and reject APC and PDP.
Amen.
Thank you.
Amen.
Let's move on to the next person. Mr. Chooks Obibezesa, talk to us. Good evening to you. 5 minutes.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Elvis. Good evening, fellow panelists. Good evening, everybody on the comment section and those watching us. Yeah, I'm going to start with Adebanjo. I think Madam Rita has, completely said everything we need to know about him. Yeah, he's that consistent that, he's just begging the youth to exercise patience, and they're asking the Supreme Court, to do the right thing this time, warning them that Nigerian youth cannot afford to miss this time, and we are not taking their shenanigans anymore, So I think he has said it all, and exactly what the youth are waiting for, because we cannot, our principal has already asked us to, be calm, that it's going to take a long time, but we shouldn't take our eyes off the ball. While we're looking at them, we will be discussing them, and making sure that we are at their back. They are not escaping this time, There's a lot of mistakes on their part, because they were so confident that, during the rigging, that they forgot that Nigeria youths are no more, the same docile youths they call us, lazy youths they call us. We have taken our country back, whether they like it or not. So Adebanjo, he's always consistent, and like Madam Rita said, we prayed for more years that he experienced that new Nigeria. He see the youth smile before he joins his ancestors. Yeah, I don't know. There's no need to waste more time on Shomole, because thank God for our sister Aisha Yusuf. She stand her her usual ground to let them know, even including the time allocated for both of them. Oshomole wanted to rig that time. Oh my God. This is it. Because there's nothing he can say other than PDP and APC, they are the same. And that's why he was making that one of them must be lying, So he knows that PDP is them and them are PDP. So he knows the one that is lying, He knew his master, Tifnubu, has already, lied. So if he's eliminating them with lies, so one of them that is lying is the APPDP. So, there's not much to say about Oshomole, and because everything that comes out of his mouth, I consider it to be lies. There's nothing he said that I will even consider, not even giving a consideration, because he's perfect in lying. Yeah. the young man who wrote that, who wrote that poem, man. When I listened to that, Mr. T, the first time I heard that, it's coincident that it's you that brought that that video on. The first time I heard that, I just remembered you because kind of the way you talk, you know. The young man, you know, he talked to every party involved in this election. The voters, he had when he used himself as an example, that he started 8 o'clock and ended 8 o'clock. He talked to INEC, your responsibility is to upload this. You didn't do that. You talk to the court. Let's see what you can do. We know you might take our time, but we are waiting patiently. So when I listen to that, oh my God, there's people who are blessed. He is blessed in that form, you know. And I think you know, each and every one of us have heard him loud. Next Saturday, 11th of March, please let us go out there and vote. Let us, you know, there's a list already, you know, circulating. Everybody should look at the list of the states we target. Those states we won. We need to do the same thing. And for those who are you know, afraid of the personalities, if you are in Nigeria, go out there. Alex said it yesterday. Go out there and register and become a member, because by becoming a member, we will have access to them and talk to them and you know, read into their what they are doing. Yeah, one last thing before I yield. Mr. Elvis, there's a link I posted there where, you know, one of the senior former judge, you know, talked about you know, the 25% in Abuja and the, you know, the electoral, you know, shenanigans of INEC. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much for your submission. Let's quickly listen to the short clip here from Fire say how he described Mr. Peter Obi.
They will lose with us. He will lose with us. If Peter Obi were to remain in PDP, they will lose with us. He will lose with us.
Yes, he already.
If Peter Obi comes back to PDP again, he will no longer be popular. Peter Obi is the new brand. Unfortunately, PDP thought that this election would be. They never envisaged this Obi Sorikeno. How do you explain PDP having 75,000 in Lagos? Obi having almost 600. Are you blaming your life? Is it actually you or the APC that caused that to be differential? They should not come and say this. So Peter Obi has become an issue in Nigeria. Peter Obi is an institution now. He's not, you know, Peter Obi is a very smart guy. But that has been Peter Obi. You see him carrying his bag alone, enter motor alone. Peter Obi is a man of little want, little need. He's saying the truth. If you look at his shoe, it's modest. He will tell you that my shoe is to make me comfortable, as long as it's not torn. Peter Obi deserves what is happening. And if you see any rally, it's sponsored by PDP. They went to give them 4 million or 5 million yesterday night. But PDP cannot make it again. Nobody's talking about us again.
Nobody's talking about us again. Okay, let's take this.
When you have one individual destroying the future of hundreds of millions, they are worse than tornadoes, most powerful tornadoes. They are worse than earthquakes. 60,000 people died in Turkey. Remember, 800,000 people were killed in Rwanda. One individual brought Somalia to its knees. One individual brought Iraq, an ancient civilization, to its knees. One individual brought Libya to a sorry state. We have individuals who have amassed wealth and think they can, in the Eagle Square, disgrace citizen number 1, citizen number 2, citizen number 3, because they have millions of dollars to spend on state governors. And they will come out, hold INEC, control the security, control the judiciary. That is why they are telling you go to court. People are afraid to mention courts in civilized societies. The moment you mention court, you say, okay, what do you want? That is the truth of the matter. We are heading, like I told you, when everything is at stake, and right now everything is at stake. My country is at stake. So I'm ready to deploy everything I can within the Constitution, not to let this happen.
All right, that was Dati Ahmed, the vice presidential candidate of Mr. Peter Obi. Okay, let's start talking again. Before that, some people asking for a number to call in. Yes, after the next panelist, I'm going to prioritize calls. Don't worry, I promise. I promise this time. I wanted to do it the other time. Okay, let me leave it right there. But let me quickly call on the next person to talk to us before we do that. Or it looks like everybody have already contributed. That's a good thing then. Okay. Everybody have contributed on the panel. This is good.
Before you go forward, can I quickly make one insertion or
Okay.
something?
Okay, go ahead.
I think, like what Asha said, we need to take that into consideration, because the next level of where we are now, we are at the Supreme Court level, rather the court level, whether Supreme or whatever. So the protests we are going to be holding, and the people are going to be holding accountable, and people are the judiciary. On the internet, Twitter space, everywhere, we need to be calling different names of those people in order, giving up their details for them to know that we know them. We know where they are from. We know everything, the details about them. We will start calling them out, because it's not according to Asha.
Caller, please hold on.
Up?
No, round up. I have a caller waiting.
Okay, according to Asha Yusufu, they are the most important people we need to focus on now. Thank you.
Thank you, Chiobala. Hello, caller. Good evening to you. Where you calling us from, and what's your name?
Hi, good evening. This is Joe. I'm calling from Arizona.
Okay, thank you.
In America. Yeah, hi. I want to comment on Adebanjo because he has been consistent, and my only prayer for him that he will eat the fruit of his labor in the land of the living. Yeah. I want, even when every other person did not believe, he was one of the first Yoruba big name, that supported Obi, and he was consistent all the way. Yeah. With his age, you would think he would be sitting at the back seat, but then he came and even followed to some of the rallies that I saw. So I just want to commend him, and I say that he has written his name. He has written his name in history will be kind to him by God's grace. Yeah. And I what Aisha Yusufu did to Oshomole. Oshomole couldn't. I watched the interview, and I saw the way she went at him, and he was lying. He knows he was lying, and when Oshomole lies, it's very obvious in his face. He just doesn't know how to hide it, even though he thinks he's smart. It's sad that Oshomole that we thought was the Messiah, is now the one whining and dining with the devil, even more deadlier than the devil right now. There is hope, and everybody can see through their lies now, and everybody can see through their lies. And I want to also, in as much as I want to commend Fayoshe, he speaks the truth sometimes with one mouth and goes the other side, but still, majority of what he says are the truth. He is the truth, rather. When what he said about our principal, it's obviously things we already know. He's just confirming that even the camp of the wicked already know that this man is a saint. No one is a saint, but when you talk about people with integrity right now, many people are saying yes, Obi. I know of someone that said, when I spoke to my son about Obi, my son said, "Mommy, I'm looking up to that man. I want this man to, if this man can be truthful, I will be truthful. If this man can be a man without stain and dents, I want to be like this." It pays to be good. I know very well that if he had any iota of dent in his life, right now, the internet will not be able to contain us, But they search through and through. How many of us in our own personal life can they actually search through and through and not find a dent? Not to talk of a politician. You know, so it's something that we should all emulate, and I know that there is light at the end of the tunnel for us. Thank you so much, everyone. I appreciate it.
Thank you, madam. Thanks for calling me. Okay, all right.
Mr. Elvis, can I quickly say something? I don't know if anybody saw the video of Chief Nobu when he was saying, he said, I know it's not the person you expect. I know it's not the preferred person that you want in front of you here. He so kind of the clip was he was expressing that he knows that he's not the one. I think we should find that clip. I should have sent it to you yesterday. Shoot, there was a clip of him saying it. Like, yeah, we know. Like it was like a confession. Really?
Yes, he said, I know.
Is in Niger WhatsApp.
Okay, I know they WhatsApp. They don't kick me off because I'm a troublemaker.
He said, I know.
They remove you?
Yes, I find trouble. I follow person drag. After that, I can't send like 3 links. I can't send 3 links.
You could not follow a common rules.
I could not abide by the, but not with that one. That person carry me for belle. He carry me for belle. I follow the drag and one time.
No. But normally, yes, rules is rules. Links
I know.
If we all are fighting here hours upon hours that we want a better Nigeria, we must start it from ourselves.
No lies detected. No, it's true. I owned up to it now. I say, yeah, I flouted the rules. I agree,
No, I like the fact that you are telling the truth, because some people will be removed. They will come here and be lying. I not do anything. No, I just they sleep. They remove me. It doesn't work like that. Many of them they lie a lot. I didn't do anything. Why would anybody choose you to remove you? So,
no, I don't. There's no need to. I flaunted. I posted 3 links at the same time, and I know that you've even said it here before that don't post links, don't post. But I now posted. It was a TikTok link. I didn't know. I just I lost track. I just posted it. So I that's fair. I mean, it's fair. I didn't push back, but I just wanted to. I want to drag the WhatsApp group. Now maybe they call them out. Like, what the heck? I know you carry me for belle.
Okay, all right.
Yeah.
Sorry, Mr. Elvis. I think what they are trying to do is they are trying to play the game of Yaradua. On that video now that they said to Nobu say, I know I'm not the preferred one. Now, Yaradua, when
I
they
didn't
got
see
into
that
power,
video though. I don't know the video they are talking about.
Oh my God! Bemona said that to Mr. Niger Watch.
They plagiarized Yaradua's speech, obviously, because they don't have
so
anything authentic.
basically,
It's copycat.
they are trying to act like Yaradua did when he got to office. He said, "Oh, I know what brought me to office is not a clean platform." But they are trying to do like a
Can somebody put a video on the private chat, please? I don't know the video you guys are talking about.
Then also, I posted a video of Ozakome, Michael Zakome, if you can play that one too.
On the private chat, right?
Yes, on the private chat. But I think for us, we don't want to hear anything. Obi is the person that won the election. Give us Obi and Bake the seat. Don't tell us whether it was. Just go. Give us Obi. That will be good.
I need that Tinubu video, please. Can you guys work and put on the private chat? So
I'll look for it now. I'll look for it now. See if anybody else can get to it before me. Please share it on the private.
That would be nice.
Will be good.
We really need that. We need that video. But before that, let us.
The man never even starts. He don't they misspeak. He don't they even the time people for making him the governor.
You say?
I said he never even started. He don't they misspeak. He don't they even thank people for making him the governor.
All right.
Yeah, I saw that too. That was crazy, man.
All right. Okay. I to be honest, like I've always said, I can't see everything. So we all need to work together. But meanwhile, let's quickly listen to Michael Zakome before I will pick. I can see more people calling in already. Please calm down. I'll come to you. Let me just pick 1 or 2 calls. It looks like we are cheating on them now. Hello, good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from.
Hello.
My name is Becky Enobakari. I'm calling from Germany.
Hello, you said what?
My name is Becky Enobakari. I'm calling from Germany.
Okay, thank you very much, madam. Talk to us in 1 minute.
Yeah. Yes, okay, yes. Yeah, I just, first of all, I want to thank you for your efforts. I've been watching you for more than 2 years now.
Thank
Since you opened this app, group, I've been watching you. So I've watched the video of Dr. DK. I was on tears. I can't stop watching that video. Anytime I watch it, I'm before the video finish, I'm on tears. Because those people, they come to like, they kidnap our hope, the hope of our future children, of our children. They kidnap, they are trying to kidnap it, but they won't succeed. I don't know if you see a video of a woman. The woman is a APC. They were interviewing her. You know how he addressed the APC? He said they are a group of they are mafia party. He called them mafia. I said, wow. A terrorist just finished ruling us, then they hand over us to mafia. That is what they are. So my 2 words I want to give to my youth over there in Nigeria.
Yeah.
I want us to stand still, as our president have said. We have to stand still and wait for his order, for his go ahead. And we have to go out there on Saturday on the 11th. If I was there, I would have go out to go. I've called my people in Edo State, in everywhere. I say, call if you know anybody in Lagos, all the states we are targeting, just be calling them, tell them to go out there and vote. All the youth, all the mothers.
Thank you.
So we have to vote. We need that.
Thank you, madam.
Place they say we don't have.
Thank you, madam. So, thanks for calling in. Thank you.
Yes.
We don't have time, madam. We don't have time. We need to move on.
Okay. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much,
God bless you.
Thank you. God bless you, madam. Thank you. Hello. Yeah. Good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from. Okay, Mr. Victor, please go ahead. 1 minute, please. Mr. Victor, are you there?
Yeah, I'm there. I'm here.
Go ahead, sir. Good evening to you. Talk to us.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Najawat. I couldn't get it. But I want us to focus on 2 things now. The governorship election, and because the case is going to get to the Supreme Court. That's for sure. And the Supreme Court, we have 13 justices. And the justice...
We can't hear you. Your voice is far away. We are struggling to hear you.
Okay, can you hear me now?
We are still struggling. It's not clear at all. I don't know where you are talking from. You can't put your phone in your bedroom and be talking from your living room.
No, hold on.
No, now there you do, your phone there, your kitchen. You they talk from outside.
Now this side before they do like that.
Okay, maybe talk to us now. Talk to us now.
Should I continue now?
Yes, go ahead.
Okay. I think we should focus on 2 things, 2 areas now. We should focus on 1, the election. I want us to focus our mind and our heart on it. The election coming on, the governorship election, and the Supreme Court justice. The justice of the Federation is going to be sitting on that day, and 13 justices are going to be sitting. And in that 13 justice, we have, they are equally shared, but we have 1 minus. It's going to be 13, and 1 is going to decide because they are going to vote on that day. They are going to vote, and we should Google it. We are going to get all the CV of the justice out there. We should start deliberating on it, and we start focusing on it.
Thank you.
That's what I have.
Thank you, Mr. Victor. Thank you, Mr. Victor. Thank you.
Yeah.
All right. Let's see how we can get someone else here now. Hello, Madam Florence Omorege. Thanks for calling in Ephrata Catfish Farm, Nigeria. Talk to us.
Okay, thank you. Hello, everybody. I'd like to send out a message to all obedience globally, worldwide, everybody that has been disappointed by the results. And I would want to say, hang in there. We have to put up a fight before we regain our freedom. Freedom doesn't come easily like that. So with that said, what I would like to see our leader do right now, and that is governor or president, our president, Peter Obi, is to come out every day between now and next week, Saturday, to talk to the people. What the momentum is so high right now. Every day, come out and talk to his people, galvanize his people and say to them, don't lose hope, don't give up. I need you to go out and vote. You know, sometimes we never know how God works. See, his ways are not our ways. Who knows if this is God's way of, having us, have an opportunity to elect LP governors? Who knows? So that we could have some kind of structure, the same structure they accused us of not having. That's how I'm seeing it. So he should come out and galvanize his people to come out and vote. It's very important that he does that. We need to hear him speak to us every day. Do press releases, have conversations with the people on a daily basis. Go out and vote. This is one of the ways we can do what we need to do. That is one of the things I'd like to see him do. And another thing I would like to say also is this. Now, when it comes to the results that our stolen mandate, these people scammed us real bad. You know what they did? All that time we were thinking, remember I kept saying that these people are master riggers. This whole currency drama, currency issue, they did that to divert our attention, make us think that something was going on, when all the while you were doing something different. So we have to be very tactful with these people. We have to sit down and try to master the game and beat them at it. The same approach, the same approach has to be also used on this court that we say we want to go to. Then they know already, they have a timeline already. They know Obi would go to court and they are waiting for him there. So what can we do differently? How can we beat them at this game? Those are the kind of conversations I would like to see us having right now.
Okay.
But
Thank you. That's a good suggestion as well. So maybe any of the panelists might want to drive to that area, give us ideas, ways how we can defeat these people in court. That's why I want to play the video from Michael Zahome now. Callers, please hold on. Okay, let me quickly pick you though. Hello, good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from. 1 minute.
My name is Abraham. I'm calling from Dublin.
Okay, sir. Go ahead. 1 minute. Turn down your device, sir. Okay. Turn your television down. If possible, carry and go your kitchen.
My TV okay. So
talk to us.
Like my brother, when I do well,
Thank you, boss.
All of us now I do people, and we not fear anybody. We are always there. When they won't start anything, like we will be the first to start them. Even when they won't start NSAS, Nido State is start from. When they won't start to be there, Nido State is start from. Nido will even give Obi that confidence, say, he go fit do one, and he can do it better. So, like yesterday when I watched Oshomole and Aisha, if like Oshomole don't know Aisha, they come there. I'm not sure they will come. It's just like when you see Aisha, you will see Oshomole face change.
My brother, next time they invite Oshomole, they say Aisha this studio, he go decline and he will never come there again, never.
I say when they show Aisha, you know Aisha, they come there. Like say Aisha, they come. If I give excuse, will not come. You understand me? So if you see, say it get person who show the fear. Because Aisha be like person who just get to show the history for hand. Two of them are from the same place. Now beside Uchi they be. And some Uchi they be now. So and the way Aisha talked to Shomole yesterday, you see Shomole they cool, he just did quiet, like say, you know what they down be like if you say Shomole they go to jump up like frog.
No, because this is what we call natural guilt. You can't avoid it.
No, you can see that duty in them.
Yes.
They are guilty. That is just the truth. They are just guilty. But the problem is they think that when it happens, we'll just forget about them and this will continue. See, the problem not be saying they hand over to Tinubu alone. If we don't stop this thing now, my brother, this thing will continue. Like Aerofire now. Aerofire, they struggle say after Tinubu, now you go take over. I'm just telling you the truth. And that is just the truth. Aerofire, they fight and say after Tinubu, you go take over. So that is why all these are going on. So when Obi they go court, Those people with the judges with it there, the life not easy for them. Think they're happy. They're not happy. So when they say go court, they believe say when you go court, they don't bribe them.
Okay. To end this now, what is your faith in going to court?
My brother, I get that faith. See, Obi go win that case.
Wonderful. That's fine. That's all I just want to hear.
You see what thing about this thing says? Everybody knows say this election they ring am. Even the dead, we know they are alive. No see the ring am. Deaf and dumb, we know they hear word, no they see road. No see the ring am.
Okay, before we move on, thank you very much, my brother. Thanks for calling in. God bless you, sir. Thank you. Okay, before we move in, my people, before I'll bring in Mike Ozokume, let's quickly read this article. Let's read this article together quickly. Then we can play a video. Callers, please bear with me. Just hold on. I can see many of you are still trying to call in. Let's quickly take on this article here. Bear with me, my people, because this is from the US Foreign Relations Committee in the USA. Okay. All right. I would like to just go straight to the let me highlight where I'm going to be reading from this one here. You guys can see from there, but I'm not sure if you can read with me, but let me just read, okay, quickly. Okay, the ongoing electoral process in Nigeria is widely viewed as deeply flawed by election observers, and many Nigerians. It is disappointing to see the administration rush to embrace the result, while the full picture of what occurred during this electoral process is yet to be seen. I have expressed similar concerns related to other areas of our relationship with the Nigerian government. I worry this rush to judgment will undermine our ability to be an effective partner to all Nigerians, especially given their long-standing desire for democracy. With Nigeria headed into state-level elections in just a few days, it is important that the United States be more concerned with supporting the Nigerian people and their democratic aspirations than embracing the Nigerian government. That one is very, very strong there.
Mr. Elvis.
Yeah.
Whether all this foreign body, US or whatever, they are inconsequential as far as I'm concerned.
Yes, I know, but we still need to carry them along. Is their statement? Yeah, go ahead.
Over the years, assessments have not made any difference. So the onus is on all with the citizen, and we have to be strategic. SPC people, they are evil. They know what to do. So we, the citizen, have to outsmart these people. Mr. What's his name? One of the guys that called in regarding how we can tackle this Supreme Court. I said it earlier on one of the interjection I made. One of the strategies we can be dialoguing right now. It can no longer be a monologue. Let's be dialoguing, bringing an idea. Should we be bringing out different names of those people, Supreme Court judges or whatever their name is? Then let's follow them up. Let's be tagging them to do the needful. Right. It's just a suggestion.
No, trust me, the platform is welcome for suggestions, recommendations.
I agree.
You know. Yes, me too. Yeah.
Hashtag Supreme Court do the right thing on this mandate.
We need to get the list of all the Supreme Court judges. We need to get it because we know it's going to the Supreme Court, and then we need to start digging up them. You know, I think on election and on the day of going to court, I think every Nigerian, I already know that is going to be crowded in the Supreme Court, except if the ruling party now block people.
Who is our chief justice? Who is our chief justice in Nigeria? What's his name?
The Chief Justice, is this Yoruba man? The one that just came in. I heard he was recommended by Agbado.
Hey, Wahala.
I don't know how true that is. I don't know how true that is, but I heard he was recommended.
Yeah, it was recommended by him.
What you are saying what you are saying is correct.
Do you know that they saw this man in Tinubu's house?
We are finished.
It's Ariwola. No, we are not finished. No,
it's Ariwola.
We are not finished. Strategy. We're talking strategy now, like what Emphatic Catfish said. Whatever we are seeing, listen, the odds are against us. So let us not be sad or feel down by the odds that we are seeing head on.
We need to be careful what we say with our mouth. Mr. Elvis, don't say we are finished. I beg you.
We're not finished. No, we're not finished.
Words matter.
We are not finished. But you know what? Whatever it is,
yes, it's him. Yes.
Even if the man was recommended by Lucifer himself, evil is very fragile. Like I said before, a tiny light can take out all the darkness in an entire mansion. Just one light. So no matter the evil that is facing us now, they are very fragile. So even if he was recommended by Agbado, we should not be deterred. We should not even, in fact, that will even ginger us more to say, okay, if that is your brother that is there, we have other ways to. First of all, let me not talk too much. Like Emphatic Catfish said, we should start deliberating on strategies, even if the enemies are listening to us, because I know they are listening to us. I know that they are watching this program, and I'm very happy that they're watching this program. Number one, we have to get a detailed information of every single Supreme Court judge, every judge that is in every state, because I think everybody's going to be involved. And then the people in the NBA, we need to know. I don't know if it's Akpata that is still the president of the NBA now, because there's so much politics surrounding that. Even within the NBA, there's a division between the Yoruba lawyers and then the entire. There's a whole lot of politics going on there. But whatever the case may be, I think the first get the information of every single judge. Look at the antecedents, and we should start calling them out. I'm not saying go and disturb them. Start calling them out. We should start calling their names out so that their children will be telling their fathers, like, they are calling our names out. So we find out who that. Look at what your father is doing. He better talk way. Thank you.
I just post a link now. I just post a link for all of the justices on the Supreme Court in the private chat.
Okay, awesome. So another thing that video that I sent to Mr. Elvis, I sent to your phone earlier on. Some of the points that the guy raised was that we need to the domestic staff of these people need to be involved. The domestic staff have to be able to provide some information, like where the children are, where they eat, every detail of them. They have to start taking down details and sending it to text, like he says, this information is very important because process is no longer like we used to do it. It has to be, because these people are analog. So we have to use our superior.
Thank you.
Just a minute.
Please, hold on. No, hold on, please. I need to say something. According to the statement from Dino Melaye, and I cannot verify this, but that's a statement. Please, Nigerians should ask Chief Justice of Nigeria Olukayode Ariwola what he was doing in Tinubu's residence in Abuja last night, being 2nd of March, after Peter Obi of Labour Party said that he would go to court. Tinubu invited Chief Justice of Nigeria to his Abuja residence last night. Everyone should be aware that Chief Justice of Nigeria is a Yoruba man from Oyo State and was recommended by Buhari by Tinubu. Recommended to Buhari by Tinubu, Dino Melaye. Okay. All right.
It's been trending on Twitter. That's true. We should ask him. What did he go and do there? What was the conversation about?
Now, wow. Okay.
It is good we call them out now so they know that they are on watch. Everybody's watching all of them. Everybody watching all the judges, that domestic staff,
these are all the judges.
All of them.
All these judges, these. Oh God.
Now that was please, you have to put it individually, one page at a time, so that people get it, write it down, and start doing your research.
Yes.
Get their names out. We need to do it every single day. We should start warning them now. You have to put this judgment right. Oh, don't collect any money. Oh, don't collect any money.
Can we share the link in the comment section as well, so people can also take it up and look into it?
Anybody can Google current Chief Justice of Nigeria, Supreme Court judges. You can Google it. If you can't get information now, Google it. Everybody start doing your research. You have a responsibility. You cannot say you're not educated enough. If you can Google YouTube, you can also Google these people. Just type it. Supreme Court judges of Nigeria. Start digging and investigating about them, where they come from, their children, their wife, So we should start telling them. I'm not saying you hurt anybody, but just start warning them to stand by the truth. Don't cheat us, because we already know the truth. Stand by the truth, including this Chief Justice of Nigeria. We need to start calling them, and so that their children will be talking to their parents, not to cheat Nigerians. That is the essence. We are speaking to their consciences, all of them. Just like D.K. Chukwumerije was saying, that his poem is speaking to everybody's conscience. So we also have to be speaking, calling out their names. I said it, the people who are putting us in this mess are our neighbors, our family members, our friends, people that we see every day. They are just regular human beings. They just have more money than you. They are all fragile and they're all afraid. So we have to call them out because we want to save their soul. Because it's hell that they're going to want to save their soul. So we have to start calling them out now. That's just one of my solutions. Oh, start calling them and start doing your investigation so that we know you.
Sure that the suffering that is currently going on in Nigeria is also affecting you directly or indirectly, or your immediate or extended family directly or indirectly. Please hear the people's voice. Regardless of the corruption that has been going on since Nigeria was created, we will beg you, please don't choose money over the lives of the innocent Nigerians. We want our mandate back. Many Nigerians voted for Mr. Peter Gregory Obi, and all of you, you know this. If you want to be truthful to yourself, you know this. We are begging you, our justice in Nigeria, we are begging every one of you, please hear our cry. I want everybody to use 30 seconds to send message to them. No threats, appeal to them. This is very, very important. And I stand that I'm using my channel to do this because we need justice in this court, upcoming court case. Please, I will start from leftists. Please use 30 seconds. Send message directly to all the justice in Nigeria on screen right now.
Well, I really don't have to appeal to them because they have a duty to make, and the law is there to guide them. So I will rather urge them to use the law accordingly, because the law is there to protect the people, not to protect the allies, not to protect the few. So whatever you do, you know there is karma. They know themselves. They know the road they are now. They know the crossroad. You know the population that are yearning for justice.
Okay.
So do what you need to do according to the law. Thank you very much. I don't need to appeal to them. And no.
Okay, thank you. Mr. Edwin, talk in 30 seconds, please. Okay,
Thank
Mr.
you very
Edwin.
much.
Okay, thank you. Go ahead.
I appeal to you, Chambers of Nigeria Chief Justice, Supreme Court Justice, to please hear the cry of your babies. We are more or less your babies, both the old and the young. We are yearning for a new dawn. We want our mandate back by the people, of the people, for the people. Give it back to us, please. Be honest. Today might be a day you see. You don't know what tomorrow have. Your generation is part of us. Your grandchildren, your great-grandchildren will all be part of us. Let history put you in the book of honesty, dignity, and respect. Please do this for our nation. Do this for our unborn kids. Do this for the ones that are already existing. I'm on my knees begging. Let the spirit of blood from the heart of a man, let it stop by giving us justice. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you. Mr. T, give us our mandate. Please talk to us in 30 seconds. Please go straight to the point. Okay, Mr. T, you are not there. Big Uyi, please, 30 seconds. Go ahead.
Thank you. Justice of Nigerians, I believe you've all seen what happened on the day of election. I want you all to please write your name in a gold. Deliver what you think and what you believe is right. Don't be compromised. Money is not everything. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Let's move on now. Tiobala, 30 seconds, please.
I just the Chief Justice and the other justices of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, I just want to use this medium to let you know that the judiciary is the last hope of the common man. I'm urging you to do the needful. I'm urging you to do the needful. Don't set Nigeria on fire. Don't break the nation, because whatever decision you are taking now, it go to make or mind the country. Do the needful. When it happened that you are taking the wrong judgment, definitely the country will not be there for you. You better do the needful. Thank you.
Thank you. All right, let's move on to the next person. Upright TV, please, 30 seconds.
Thank you very much. Our chief judges of Supreme Court of Nigeria, please, we are all appealing to you. Your decision is what Nigerians are waiting for. I think the whole Nigerians are very calm right now because of the hope of we coming to court. Your decision will determine whether the peace will continue or we move from this peace to the next level. Please, we are begging you, whoever that is going to be in charge of that judgment, whoever that will be making the final announcement, please, we beg you, with all it takes, with all you believe in, please do the right thing for us, for the sake of our children, our born generation, including yours. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Okay. I would like Mr. Shoots Obibweze, your 30 seconds. You are not there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay.
Can you hear me?
Yes, go ahead, sir.
Okay. Yeah, I'm using this opportunity to call on Supreme Court justices of Nigeria, who before on you, the Chief Justices of Nigeria now, to make sure that you protect the integrity of our Supreme Court. In fact, the integrity of our judicial system. Go out there and do your duty. Perform your duty. It's not, we are not here to beg you, but we are here to remind you that you are the last hope of a common man. And this is a test. And it is a big test, bigger than what many of us or you might think. The future of Nigeria hangs on you right now, because the youth will not watch you to use technicalities again to deprive us of our future. Thank you.
Thank you. All right, Madam Rita, please go ahead.
Thank you. Our honorable Supreme Court judges, they say justice is blind. Please, 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 please be blinded by ethnicity. Please, as a female of justice was blinded, please be blinded by who gave you money. Be blinded by who put you where you are. Be blinded by pressure. Please, justice is blind, they say. Please, please, I am begging. Please, I am begging. Please, with everything that you believe in and everything that you love in this life, with everything that you respect in this life, please give Nigerians the justice they deserve. Give Peter Obi the justice he deserves. Please, sir. Please, ma. God bless you. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. All right. Madam Omoye, please go ahead.
I know they beg them. I feel pass. I'm not begging. I know they beg them. Okay. I know they beg them. They are arbiters they're supposed to be arbiters for justice and truth. Because personally, I believe they're cult members and they've sworn blood oath. So I don't know. All this one, not they enter their ear. Maybe we just figure out who they be, who their family be. Anyhow, we see if they're not doing what they're supposed to do. we know what to do. That's all I'm going to say. Thank you.
Thank you. All right, that's it. Let me take calls in
No,
case
I'm
anybody.
here, Mr. Elvis.
We
Sorry,
called you and you didn't answer. We called you.
I have another discussion going on. Sorry about that.
Then go ahead then.
Chief Justice of Nigeria, we're calling on you. A U.S. senator just said they should not quickly rush to uphold the mandate of Tinubu. This whole thing will be brought to you people to decide the fate of Nigerians. The fate of the common man, the fate of the lady that was stabbed in the face while she dropped her vote in that box. The hope of DK Chukwumereji is in your hand. The hope of 100 million Nigerians are in your hand. Do the right thing. Do the right thing. Do the right thing so that you can be remembered for good. Thank you.
Thank you very much, everybody, for this. This is very, very important. Okay, if one or two person you want to call in, but okay, nobody's. Let's quickly take on this video. Let's take on this video quickly, then we can start talking again. You know, like I said before, let's hear from Mike Ozehome on what he have to say on this same. Okay, somebody is already calling in. Okay, CM. Okay, Oga CM, thanks for calling in. Please talk to us briefly. Good evening to you. CM, can you hear us?
Hello?
Go ahead, sir. Good evening to you.
Yes, I can.
Yeah, good evening.
Good evening. Good evening, Niger Watch. Good evening, everybody. Just on this, the justices of the Supreme Court, I did a bit of, I was just searching to get the area they came from. Although you've mentioned the names, but I've not gotten all of them. 6 I have now. Olukayode.
That's what I'm talking about.
Please.
Hello?
Go ahead, sir. Go ahead.
Mr. Justice Olukayode Ariwola, who is the Chief Justice of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. He's from Iseyin in Oyo State. So that. Then the second one, Musa Datijo Muhammad, is from Chanchaga area of Niger State. Kudirat Kekereku is from Lagos State, I think Ikorodu. Chima Sentus Mweze is from Enugu State, Udi. Amina Oge is from Kebbi State, I think Arugungu. Owane Musa Abaji is from Gashua in Yobe State. John Okoro Inyang, I think is from Cross River. So why I have to say it, I think we should be, I will do further research to get exactly much more biodata so that we can be saying it here. We have to make it known to them that they are conscious because they are now in the public eye. They said that the youths do not participate in politics. Now the youths, they've voted for the first time in the history of that country. They should not, in their age, when they are getting close to 70, I mean, over 60, 70 years, they are finishing their future. Let them consider those 21, 22, 23 unemployed graduates. Those people that stood in the sun for hours, those that were beaten by the rain, macheted everything. These are the people they have to put the photograph before them. If they should not take any bribe, because the justice, we know the truth. We all know it. The idea that they will be bribed in dollars from somewhere, we will know. Some of us can go to Babalawo. We can use any mystical way to know it. So because this is about the future, we are not bothered. Whatever it will take for us to know who collected bribe, that is the end of the person. Unless you give a clean judgment, do not take bribe. Stick to the letters and the spirit of the law. Don't take any bribe, whether in dollar, pounds, or euro. If you dare take it, we will know. There is no way, nothing is sitting under the sun. Anybody can go to any Babalawo, even outside the country, we will find out. Anywhere you put account, whether any part of the world, we will know. We have technology, we can engage anybody. And when we find out you took bribe, that is the end. Okay. It might cost you your family, but we won't come to that yet.
No,
this is about life and death. I know. This is about life and death. The youths are waiting on you people. It cannot be the usual game whereby the court will just decide, even a open mind, a case that is open. Some of us read law and we know the law. Forget about being a justice to interpret it. So it is either you say the right thing or, well, the gods are wise. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. All right.
CM, correct. Now, so that's the spirit.
Hello, good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from.
Okay. Good evening,
Please turn down your device. Please turn down your device so that we can hear you properly. Go ahead. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yeah. Okay. My name is Amos. I'm calling from Lekki, Lagos.
Calling from Lekki, Lagos. Talk to us.
Yeah. Good evening, everyone. The issue of court, I think we should all know that is the hope that is left for us. And the strategies I want us to adopt is, aside going to the court, we have to let the judiciary know that the international community's attention is on that case and the Nigerian people are on that case. So we mount pressure on them and tell them that we have interest on this matter, because it's not about Labour Party, but it's about Nigeria as a whole. A lot of political parties in Nigeria, they are hurt with the outcome of the result, and they are taking legal actions too. So what is going to happen is, in our respective private lives, let's continue to pray for the judiciary, pray for the presidential candidate of the Labour Party, that God will grant him favor and grant him access to whosoever that is the last person, just like the judiciary we are talking about, is the major issue. And these people, they are human beings. They know the case is a very clean case. There is a corruption in the system. The process that brought about this APC something is not a clean thing. So everywhere, a layman person on the street that is not a lawyer knows about this thing. So all what is happening is that because of we have lost trust in the judiciary, but this time around, God is going to rewrite the history of this country. The narrative of Nigerian politics, everything about Nigerian government is changing. So my advice to every one of us, let's be resilient. Let us not give up. Let's be courageous. Let's push for it. Let's continue to push. I know Nigerians, it's so easy for us to forget things.
Yes.
Before you know it, if the governorship election comes and goes, everything political will die, or people will go back and be doing their normal things. But we have to keep the vibe. We have to keep ourselves on, reminding Nigerians that this thing, we have to get it right. I could sense from the social media, many people are talking 2027, we should forget about it. It has never happened in the history of Nigeria. It must happen now. Nigeria has gotten to that level. Nobody expects Labour Party will come within the space of 8 months and change the political narratives. Nigeria, look at how the election went. The whole of the north, that is very difficult for somebody from outside to penetrate the north. But Peter Obi entered the north and scattered the politics of the north. So it means that there is, in fact, it's not about, it's a move of God in this nation that God wants to step in. If we relax as the people at the forefront, that God is going to push us to get this thing done, then it will keep Nigeria in the same level.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. One more call so we can move on. Mr. Pius, good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us.
Yeah. Oh, Mr. Moses of Atani, God bless you, sir. Good evening, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Mr. Leftist, may God bless you, sir. I greet the house, everyone there. Nigeria Wash, may I tell you something? About this, our principal, I don't have any fear. I saw you are the Moses of our time, the Moses of Nigeria. If you finish today, go and read Exodus. 3, 4. You see from verses 4 there, that is what is happening now. Moses now asked God, if case the Israelites did not believe me, the Pharaoh did not believe me, what am I going to do? He asked and said, there is something in your hand, rod. The rod in Peter Ob's hand is the youth, the people. That's what Peter Obi said. He said, I have left everything for the Nigerians. Do you know what is happening? The Nigerians, they have come down. They are waiting for this judgment. With this judgment, those people did not put it the right way. They didn't follow the Nigerian people. My brother, forget about Nigeria. You see, the Jews, when they give them, before they give them that name, obedient, they know why. When they show one video when that guy was making mad. You know, people that is in obedient, they are rugged more than that guy. Because of this name, when they give us obedient, that's why they are just coming down small. So if you go to the book of Exodus 3 and 4 there, God said, God was asking Moses, what is in your hand? What is that? He started performing different miracles. It was not easy before they let the Israelites to leave Egypt. The same thing we are passing through now. We are not following it one by one. And Obi is going to be our president. I told you the dream when I dream about our daddy. And that is how it's going to be. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you.
God
Thank
bless
you very much, sir. God bless you.
Yes,
Thank
sir.
you, Mr. Pius. Thank you. All right. Hello. Good evening to you. Your name and where you are calling us from. Turn down your system, please. Go ahead.
Yeah. Hey, good evening. Good evening, Nigeria Watch.
Thank you.
Yeah. As I'm watching now, please go to Sahara Report. I don't know if you have seen that. Like the petition we signed like 2 days, 3 days ago. Some people on Twitter, that is on Twitter. So some people on Twitter are asking, like Nigerian people on Twitter, are asking where is the petition. They have like million people to sign the petition. So if you can answer them there on Twitter, like on Sahara Reporter.
Okay, Sahara Reporter on Twitter. Okay, I'll just go there and paste it there now.
Yes.
Okay. Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you, madam. Right. God bless you. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Okay, guys, while I do this assignment from this woman, let me quickly let's watch on some people are saying they want to come to the screen. The screen is filled up. Nobody is willing to leave, and I cannot forcefully remove anybody from the screen. I'm sorry. We don't do that here. If anybody want to give their spot for you, that is fine. And even though anybody leaves now, they say they want to give their spot for you, there's every possibility that the spot you're still not gonna get it if you don't come on time, because a lot of people on the back say they want to come in. So, but for me, yes.
I want to volunteer to give up my spot, but I hopefully I want to come back again, so just to be fair, so that another person can come in. So I'm just going to leave now.
I think I'll do the same
I will go
too.
to the comment section.
Okay, 2 persons leaving now.
Yeah.
If you want to come in, be pressing, because that if you don't come on time, now you can't know. 2 spots is free. I know, say even you weigh the right since Alex, you know, go reach your turn today. Before you go say me, you go charge your phone call now. The time they don't take the spot.
Nadia, what? Look at volunteer.
Yes, now why not? You know, you know, Alex, I think say you want to go charge your phone before you charge your phone. Call them. Alex, you finally, come in. That's good. Okay, anybody else that want to come in there, you can quickly come in. We still have at least 1 more spot to go. Thank you very much. Okay, meanwhile, let's listen to Mike Ozekome here and take it from here. Thank you, my people. Please bear with us. Where is it? Okay, I got it now. Please bear with us. Let me quickly just put this here. 1 minute, my people.
Take is that the just concluded election was poorly done, poorly handled, obviously manipulated, obviously compromised. There's no question about that. That the Electoral Act of 2022 makes it clear in several sections that you must upload results from the polling units. And there are about 127,974 polling units in Nigeria. The constitutional requirement is that you must upload results from these polling units. But what we saw was INEC resorting to manual, mutilating results, shutting down their portal for over 24 hours, during which time all the doctoring and surgical operations had taken place. The election was therefore not fair, it was not transparent, it was not genuine, it was not credible. And so the emergent president-elect is going to carry a very strong, heavy burden of legitimacy and lack of it on his neck like an albatross. It doesn't require even demonstrations or protests on the streets to drive home this point. The issue is a moral burden on him. And not only that, it is clear from the provisions of the Constitution, if you check sections 132 to 134, that the winner of the presidential election must not only win plurality of the votes, that is the most number of votes, he must also win 25% in each of at least 2/3 of the Nigerian states and the Federal Capital Territory. What does that mean? You must get 25% in 24 states and the Federal Capital Territory. Ashiwaji Bola Ahmed Tinubu did not score 25% in FCT. Well, I do not know, but even if he scored in 24 without scoring 25%,
yes,
in FCT,
he cannot be
he
declared.
could not and he should not have been declared president-elect,
Yes,
as INEC wrongly did. So all these are matters that must and will be challenged at the tribunals. From INEC, nothing positive can be expected from the present INEC as it is presently constituted. Nothing. For the judiciary, my advice to it is that in deciding this case, it must look critically at the justice of the matter, not at technicalities. It must look at the wishes of the Nigerian people as expressed through the polls, not technicality. I do not want a judiciary. I have already said many times that Nigeria does not operate democracy, which was a word coined or defined by Abraham Lincoln, a former American president, on the 19th of November, 1863, that we do not operate democracy, but we operate many crises which are not demo. One of them, I said, is judocracy. Judocracy is a warped, corrupted form of democracy in which a president or a governor is put up through a fundamentally flawed process which did not represent the will of the people, and then the people quarrel and they go before the judiciary, and the judiciary midwives, incubates, and delivers a president or a governor or a senator for the people, probably against the wish of the people. I call it judocracy. I've also extracted and formulated what you call electionocracy. Electionocracy is another crazy by which Nigerians every 4 years go through the rituals of going for elections or selection, like has just happened, and I will say continue on the 11th. And after that, the governor or president uses the first 1 year studying the system, going around to thank the people. The second year to do one or two little things, including roads that will be washed up after the first rainfall. Then starts from the third year for campaigning secretly, and from the fourth year from openly campaigning. So democracy dividends would not have come to the people. Then executocracy is that when that president or governor now comes to office, instead of making laws for the peace, order, and good government of Nigeria, as is provided for in Section 5 of the Constitution, he goes about terrorizing other arms of government, impoverishing the people, enthroning corruption, insecurity, and economic deficiency. That is executocracy. Then finally, we have legislatocracy, which is another crazy, by which the legislature, rather than make laws for the order, good governance, and peace of Nigeria, they make laws for their pockets. They padlock budgets. They use their oversight functions to blackmail members of the executive, to paddle budgets so that they can have their own. And then they give them what you call constituency projects, which are monies they put in their pockets, never for their constituency. By the way, what is the business of a lawmaker with attracting constituency projects for his people? That's the job of the executive. A lawmaker is to make laws. Simple. So until we change this mindset, this analog way of doing things, we can't go forward.
Thank you. This is strong. This is very, very strong from our Edo son, Mike Ozekome. You know, Mike Ozekome, I've said it. So I would like us to talk in order we've showcased so far. But before we move on, Alex have become, in fact, working so hard to come here. Since you say you have a solution, you know, that everybody here is talking, no solution. So we would like to hear the solution from you, Alex. Good evening to you. Thanks for joining us. Unmute yourself.
Yes, brother Alex. Good evening. Not be my brother from Sawana.
Good evening, sir. I agree the ad.
Thank
your
you.
background don't clear now. You don't clear.
Thank you.
Clear.
Your background clear.
Loud and clear.
I agree to you.
I agree to now.
Talk to us, Alex.
Yeah, I decided to come in because I see one guy. I don't know his name. Where the guy went bitterly where they talk for that video you play. That video triggered me to say my come in court talk. Because the guy they cry, they talk for China television. Please, one moment.
We can't pause a media because of you, Alex. You want
okay,
let us come back to you.
You hear me, sir?
Yeah, we hear you now.
Now the reason why me come here, now I don't they watch now for over 2 hours now. I just boy they give a complaint, no solution. And the most important thing, I see the people they change their assembly, they go vote on the 11th for gubernatorial be But the first thing when me know since I listen to obedience, the first music way that they sing is that we know the vote party, we are voting individual. But right about now, the music like say don't change. That they say vote Labour Party for all the states to take. I hear somebody say at least if not 10 governorship we take. That one aside. Now the problem we dey for ground. If you all know, Atiku and Peter Obi, I'll give you the solution. Atiku and Peter Obi carried Buhari go court in 2019, telling the court say Bob now then win because they come at second position. Right about as they talk to now. So that court case, they never strike and come up from Nigeria court case. That case is still pending for them.
It's not pending. Atiku have abandoned it.
You know about they're not answering.
He abandoned it. No. He abandoned it. He did not talk about it.
Now they not give her the answer he wants now.
That's what I'm saying. He didn't pursue
just like
it.
What they do to they postpone and they prosecute her. So
no. There's no postponement. He did not pursue it anymore. The case, yes, it's pending, but it's forgotten.
Okay, forget that. Okay, more say forget that. Okay, he not resurrect the case just die like that. Now that the same court where we all know. Now that they advise or Peter B saying won't go to court to go challenge this case. And if we look in the recent, Peter B come out in third position according to what INEC select.
Thank you. I like the fact that you say according to what INEC talk.
I work as Senate presiding officer in 2015 at the time I still love Nigeria over Buhari. So I know after election, they go do selection. Waiting they want to gather some crowd of people so that the world can see say Nigeria do election. But they already know they want to select as their president or whatever office. Now, I listened to Labour Party governor's candidate for Lagos. He says since Peter Obi get this kind of mandate, in they believe say he go take over Lagos. But me can categorically turn and say they dash, they not do election. They just dash all those number like yes Obi get they dash. The reason why they will give Obi Lagos and Abuja, they want make peace fair day. I follow up this case, and I'm supposed to look up at you. See, 6 o'clock in the morning, I not sleep. I was live, they watch everything. They decided to increase number, give the 12-12, so that there's no tension to allow the INEC pronounce what they want pronounce. Just imagine INEC sitting on office where get say, they tell people say, after this we don't pronounce the winner, you can go to court. That is to say they were fully prepared of this matter. So the only solution we get for obedience, right? I mean, I'm not obedient, I'm not, in fact, I'm not into Nigerian matter, they will tire me. The only solution I get right now, if una go take am, is for you people not to validate this 11th May, Abi March, I don't know, 11th March now, gubernatorial election. See, una go tell next say, obedience not many pass. For me, now be with this election, but I don't use my life, so I will bet 500 you with somebody on the 22. On the 24, the guy collect money, but I say people be no feel win. Because I know some people go win if they do free and fair. But Nigeria, in the history of Nigeria, till that kid don't come, Nigeria cannot conduct free and fair election. Because they know say they conduct free and fair election, genuine human being go win. And Nigeria not ready to run a genuine human being. Good luck, Jonah Ebele, good luck to talk and say, Nigeria is not a nation, it's a company. Now good luck to that one. So if obedience really know say there be obedience, naturally boy don't back up. Say because Obi say no want protest. You don't back up, they call Obi weakling. So Obi say weakling. If obedience really know say they really not buy to the talk, una really know so that one collect back this country. If una feel hold this gubernatorial election, say make you not hold until they fix this mess. That will be a pass mark. But even I continue, say because they give it a 100 position because they hear that Lagos, and that guy is very intelligent too. That Lagos Labour Party, I listen to the guy, I like the guy. He did tell me, but I know the supporter. Just as I watch now, you cannot say a lot of intelligent people there, but I know the support on our cause. So I like the guy. Say because people have been get that, they want those positions. Nobody, Jagaban no go see if there's some more different election. So we go beat our hands down. So we know that
Mr. Alex, can I ask you a question, please?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, you are saying you abandon an election. Don't you know that when you abandon an election, anybody, even if it is 5 people that come out there, the winner is already there. So if we abandon and now and they pick up all the distance and give to APC, what shall we do then?
Okay, sir. Let me answer you. As you continue with the masses of people who come out to vote, do you remember that they deny millions of people inside that polling unit? They were crying. Say, I want to vote. They denied that. They just took 5 people and they want a position. But if you people stand, obedience too many. If they stand, say this election will not hold, the world will be come down to ask what you now want. But if you continue, they will still do now the same thing they do for this government. They say go to court. And the court belongs to them.
Brother, if you try to truncate democracy, I will go shoot you to nonsense.
Alex,
no.
Hold on. Alex, are you aware that this election that just passed, that Obidi already have more than 80? The same party that doesn't have structure before, as we speak right now, they have more than 80 legislators that is going to federal. Are you aware?
They're going to federal. Bros, what they want is presidency, not the other one they talk to.
No, but at least, you know, we now have it.
But if no be state Peter be come outside, will you go for others where they go legislators?
That's what I'm saying now. That means, do you agree with me that Peter Obi have given birth to a lot of structure right now?
Of course.
No. You know why? That they use that one to calm una down. That is why you are celebrating as if una get some majority for other things. They use that to calm una down.
We we are not here for negativism. We are full of positive, and we know that Peter Obi won this election, and you just confirmed it. Then we are going to court.
Which
we
court?
will win it.
Who owns the court?
No, listen, my brother. Listen,
Alex, the way they talk, you just say you be
everybody,
APC.
Hold on, sir.
No, Alex, not be APC, please.
Everybody, hold on now.
Let me ask him a
Can't
question.
I speak? Everybody cannot be talking at the same time, please. Let me tell you, Alex, are you aware, or do you believe, do you agree with me that nothing lasts forever? You are judging Nigeria based on the disappointment that we all have been used to for decades, that nothing works in Nigeria. On that, I agree with you. But I still have that same mindset and believe and that Nigeria can change through one person.
Okay, Mr.
Yes.
Adebanjo,
And that judicial system that have been failing you and I for years, for decades, or probably, or rather, since Nigeria was created, is about to change. Do you agree with that?
More leave emotion aside, or more leave who you they support. On the recess now, if anybody who's supposed to contest this election, who's supposed to contest this election?
Who suppose? What do you mean? Who suppose?
The person that comes second position have more upper hand than the person that came third position.
That's where you're getting it wrong. That's where you're getting it wrong.
That is the plan. That is the plan they have. They know what they do. They're stepping this work well.
Let me tell you, Alex, if you want to hear more plans, I will tell you that it was deliberate that they gave Lagos to Peter Obi.
Yes.
It was a deliberate act.
Mm-hmm.
They worked on it. They put it together.
To calm you guys down.
Yes.
Now, what's the best now when they come into this show? Now that court when I tell they sing, what to be Mazina the Kano, court where free Mazina the Kano. Do you see Mazina gonna working freely now? Now that is a computer be they put you, but it's saying Anambra. Do you think federal is Anambra? When we say you just go, they go just give you. This is a federal. Now they get everything though. So make una stop this governorship election. That is the only key. Take it or you leave it. If una go to this election, mark my word, they go say Riga. Una see come out and say I won't go court.
No,
let me elect their preferred candidate. Labour Party cannot win Lagos. Bright I think better in a month now for this live video. Labour Party cannot win Lagos.
You are too full with negatives. That's one thing about you.
Negative. We need to speak the fact. This way they talk there. For my platform, I have obedience.
No, that's not facts. Don't bring that kind of fact here.
The truth is bitter. Truth is bitter. But it's telling you the
truth. It's not the truth. I will not accept that. Okay, I would like somebody else to respond to you. Let me move on to lefties if you are there.
Oh, okay.
Can I say something?
Hold on, please. Lefties, are you there?
Alex.
Sir.
Sorry, my nose. Excuse me, my nose. I get more mucus on my nose. Alex.
Sir, I'm with you, sir.
If you come, those are welcome me like my brother. You don't say, yeah, you guy will take day.
Yes, sir.
That's your mindset, killer. The mindset will they build into you. Now you use content talk to us. Another mindset that they make you believe that they use you. Now, in the history of Nigeria, that it come up, you know, reach 6-7 months. That it will really represent the people. You don't believe in the people. That is what you are talking about. You not believe in the elite because of your brother, my grandpapa, some of them don't eat money, tell us. No, they let us talk. Now, this generation of the generation you go mess with. They started with NSAS. Government, if you treat them, they don't rest. Now, obedience can come. All of them can say they want to change these old people. Heavens one can do us well. We still go give out to us. We get very bad record. But the internationally, nationally, how to talk out family, the whole world you see them. Now, for the first time, you see the people massively came out. People where you they trust now begin fear. It started with 4 people tweeting the room. Not if you do anything, they'll soon rest. They'll soon rest. Bike rider for whether or not Makode Abiwi State go buy senatorial seats. They'll soon read bike rider for seats. Politicians will get money. The movement of the people in the play with so. You say they give us Lagos, they don't give us Lagos. They saw we they take Lagos, they manage add. You get where they go add rich, you don't let them add again. Now they leave out. Lagos now the commercial hub. And the population of day. They don't carry give us. They don't fit change them. If they won't give us, if they don't bother to do ballots, they start boomer. They steal ballot, they destroy. They warn, say if you come out, any Igbo person will come out. They won't give us, therefore not the warn. That alone don't show you say power belongs to the people. You cannot stop an idea whose time has come, my brother. You see, structureless party, now don't get Senate, don't get representative. They don't spend shishi. What are you not saying? You say me the same people enter house. The idea what they give you, don't be your fault. And they work. But if you continue like that, you remain a slave. Me and you go remain a slave forever, eternity. The country where you did so, check the history of the country. My brother, power belongs to the people. The country where you did today, because the people acted, is change. You don't see what president wrong more for a country. They wrong. People go say no want. Now there will they go so.
Oga Lefty, I feel respond.
Respond.
Oga Lefty, the first example you make about NSAS, to me, NSAS is which kind of English is a blatantly failure to the youth of Nigeria.
Tell us.
NSAS is the most useless movement so far in the history of Nigeria.
Explain.
Now, Nigeria come outside. We want police brutality. We want it to stop. This that one, we want this one. 5-point agenda, 100-point agenda, they come outside. The same brutality where we they fight against. Now that the same brutality that they chase us, go inside hiding place. So what result do we gain as NSAS protesters? No result. Because they shoot gun for Lagos. Only Lagos they for shoot gun. And those state enters, Warri enters, all the old tax system for Nigeria locked down in SARS. That shows NSAS is a blatantly failure. They still come as I can do remembrance. They still chase them, enters. So making an example with NSAS, more you leave that I know you're down, they already feel woefully. Now, NSAS for me, what I call failure, is even more vibrant and more solid than obedience movement. You know what I'm talking about, sir? What's the more solid than obedience movement? Obedience movement is a political movement which any opponent can say this is a democracy. It doesn't mean you love Peter Obi, me love Tinubu, or that the might don't get say Peter Obi will give you Nigeria. Me will love Tinubu, I get my say Tinubu will give me new Nigeria. So when my party win, you have no right to call the best my party win. But NSAS is the all of the youth combined say this oppressor we are getting is too much. So you know if you compare NSAS, because NSAS is more powerful than obedience movement. But at the end of the day, say the NSAS is a failure. If NSAS
I want to
not be
reply
political,
you now. Make I reply you say reply that's you talk. The obedient movement don't be political movement. If you watch people will be PDP, APC, every other party, they all hold on.
That left you sorry, sir. If not political match, one of the campaign now.
Hold on. Wait. Now something I tell you. NSAS, when I say obedient movement, when they call it obedient movement, be political movement. Now revolution, how you they see so?
No, it's not revolution.
No, hold on. See, okay. You see, revolution when you they think of when you see people they die. The word don't go above that one. You see, person be PDP, they say I go vote by governor for PDP, but for presidency, no way. I'll give her to Obi. You see APC person say, for governor, I go give my APC, but for this president, no. Now Obi I go vote, now I qualify. Now revolution is this so. The revolution of the mind. That's why you say don't be politics. You ever think somebody like Obi go get any vote from the north? The way they make you believe before. Okay, you want to tell me say for Abuja, they still give us. Maybe say people will be saying now civil servant where they suffer. You want to tell us, say, my brother, the revolution you see so.
Not revolution. This is a political movement.
Revolutionary movement. Now you see so they come small. People decide.
Mr. Alex, can I ask you a question?
People are deciding. Okay, ask your question.
Actually, I really understand the angle you are coming from. At least we need to come out and stop these elections, especially the governorship election, so that they will be aware that they were aware of what they did to us at the presidential level. And if the obedient across the world, yes, I use the word across the world, can come out en masse and stop that election, yes, it is a very good point, valid point. But there is a big problem when it comes to Nigeria issue. Are you getting me? Like what Chooser or somebody else said here, they will still go ahead. Like what you said just now, they only shoot one gun in Lagos. Those states sleep, Rivers State sleep. And before if they even shoot that gun, the northern part of the country is only Abuja were having a protest. In Kano and all of that, majority of them felt that the NSAS movement were against them. So if you come out now, say, okay, let's stop this nation, definitely there will be a divide in the country. So people will be for you, other person will not be for you. And again, if you say something or somebody else, see, this governorship election is very important. We still need to come out. If we can get 1 or 2 states, 3 or 4, as the case may be, it will be a good point in the right direction. While we are still pulling the Supreme Court or whatever the court are, we are still pushing them to do the needful. It's very important. See, this election is not yet over. They are at the Supreme Court level. See, going back to protest is a very good option. But remember, Nigeria is a lawless country. They will kill and nobody is going to talk. So with that, we have to fight them politically. If it happens that we now use our last resort. If nothing happens, then we will not resort to other means. That's just my own opinion.
Okay, Alex. Why Alara beat you up? I just want to make a made up blast and let me and you they talk.
So let me I could respond to 1 minister, please.
Okay,
Alex,
okay,
really quickly, I'd like to also ask you a question.
Please, sorry, please let me respond to you. You know, say before, you know why I say at Nigeria say we know they stable. Before the music of Nigeria, like Saebis now, Guy Ebis, he say Papa na PDP. I be family, if I know man, no, because the list to write, don't we talk say whether family is a PDP carrier. But this time around, it's not after political party, it's after individual. Now that is to say, and according to Theophilus, now he say they want to take back. That is, you are not talking about individual, now you are talking about political party. And on that left, he say obedience is not a political matter. That is to say, if person like Jagaban eventually switch to Labour Party and contest as a governor of any state, that is obedient to still vote for that because he bear the stance of Labour.
That's why I say don't be political party. They don't go vote for that.
So now you hear that we talk about. Labour Party want to take back some states, and you yourself, say we take over senatorial men. That is to say, all the people say they come as an obedience or other Labour Party. They have the same ideology, they have the same calmness, they have the same love we get for obedience. They are not corrupt, they are 100% clean, and a lot of people from PDP, other party, decamp, enter Labour Party campaign under Labour Party. So I'm gonna give me sense. I understand.
What you don't understand?
No.
You see, the head, now they direct the body.
The problem we have been having over time,
Theophilus, please hold on. The head, now they direct the body.
It's going to be a
different. They hear me so. Why?
Entirely.
So
imagine having all APC as a majority member in the house. So now you have a divided house, like a multiple colors. NPP have members, PDP have members, APC have members, Labour Party have members. So definitely, no matter the bills they are going to pursue, it will be. Remember what they were accusing Peter Obi of ever since was because how is he going to rule when they don't have a National Assembly? Now, the everything that they have, the members, they have everything. So they don't even have a uniform, like one-sided house as it speak right now. But that is not the issue. The issue now is that the obedient movement is straightforward. We are not here because if we go to streets, go and protest, definitely what Wike did the river will be a small thing Has anybody called Wike to order in Rivers State?
Oh, sorry, we don't know to waste water for that. What if they rig the governorship election? What will you not do?
Alex, wait, before you get too deep, can I just let me just say something to you, Alex. Can you hear my voice?
Yeah, I'm with you, sir. I'm hearing you, sir.
Alex, I just want you to know three things. One, this is not a part of the three things, but one, I agree with you. Okay, prior to all of this, we said elections are frauds. We said don't go and validate the elections. They want to still go validate the elections. Let me tell you three things. One, when it comes to fraud, okay, when it comes to fraud, for fraud to be very successful, you have to make the fraud believable. Okay, that means that the person you are defrauding has to come to believe that they are a part of something that is very legitimate. Do you understand? So if I were to defraud the Nigerian people, if I were to come up with a way to defraud them, one, I would do what I did to them when they went to do their little presidential election. Then two, whatever happens at the governor elections, I would because I know the international community is looking now. I would let play out whatever is going to play out so that I know I can secure that presidential election. Because I know at the end of the day, if I'm president and the fraud continues, I'm just going to go remove their governors once the international hype dies down. I'm going to go buy off people when all the Oyibo people start looking elsewhere, when all the Oyibo people go back home, when they've gone to their governor election and they haven't been killed, or they've believed that, they've changed something. After everyone goes home and now it's quiet on the Nigerian front, that's when I will then go start buying people, start removing governors, start removing people. So but the fraud will be believable. One, you have to make fraud believable. Two, if they really wanted to play their cards right, while the whole world is hearing them lament about how Nigeria is not working and how the elections are not working and how it's not fair, you know what they would do? They would put 1 million people in the streets with signs saying the vote is rigged, because the whole world is watching. APC can't come up with 1 million people, can they? So if Labour Party really won the election, what they would do is they would put 2 million people in the street peacefully and say, the vote is rigged. You know why? When you look across the world and you watch international media, you see riots in Turkey, riots in Iraq, riots everywhere. Have you seen the riots or not the riots? Have you seen even the peaceful protests hit international stage for Nigeria? You haven't seen it. You haven't seen it, right? At the exact same time, what are they doing? What are the master strategists doing? They're just counting down the clock. They're counting down Peter Obi is going to go to court. We know how to deal with him there. Atiku is going to go to court. You think Atiku is going to court? Atiku is going back to Dubai. They'll just keep on counting down the clock. As the clock is counting down and everybody's playing this charade about how they're going to claim back the mandate and stuff, the clock is ticking, gone. All right? That's what I'm telling you. So fraud has to be believable. They're already making the fraud believable. And then I agree with you in terms of it's a political movement. You never let a crisis go to waste. Some people may not want to hear this, but politicians know that if there's a crisis, you cannot let a crisis go to waste. That is why it is now mutated into let's just sweep everywhere with the Labour Party, right? And let's validate the system again. Let's forget about the fact that there's the 1999 Constitution behind this. This is not the first election that's rigged. Go to every single election in Nigerian history. They've killed people. They've rigged the election. They haven't changed anything, but they want to continue to validate it. The last thing that I'll say is that when a child is going towards fire, you let them burn themselves a little bit. All we have to do is wait. March 11th will come and go. They may paint the picture of change, which they will then have validated again, the 1999 Constitution, signing away another more depressive state for Nigeria. But don't argue with anyone. Let's just see how it goes. But if they really want to show the world that they won the election, take 2 million people, go to Lagos right now and say the vote was rigged. Do it. But are you going to do it? We'll see. That's all I have to say. Thank you very much.
Please, I'd like to have you reply 1 minute, please.
Go ahead.
Go ahead. Reply.
Okay, Mr. John E. In Peter Obi's speech, because I watched it from the beginning to the end, he stood up and he said, let us give a minute silence for those that die during this election. And for those that have gunshot wound or whatsoever, like the lady, you talk about the woman, the stab. Now, do you know that if you want to continue, like someone just said that, if we go outside, go protest, stop the election, they go kill us, something will happen. Do you know if you now as a Labour Party want to take over some states to validate this governorship election on the level, do you know that the body go see surplus?
Of
And
course,
Peter Obi also said that,
you know,
wait now, please, the last one, let me just know. Peter Obi also said, you mentioned about international be foreign. Peter Obi said, let's take foreign observer out of this. This is a Nigeria fight. Let's fight it.
Listen, I think that I've said this for a very long time, but maybe you haven't seen me on this platform. I took a break, but I think that hope is good, but hope could also get you killed. You know, if you look at the rest of the world, whether it's El Salvador, or Nicaragua, or somewhere in Guatemala or North Korea, there's no shortage of countries that there are dictators and authoritarian governments. You know, Nigeria just believes because it wants to believe that it's not drifting towards something that everyone will be just enslaved. They'll capture you and they won't be able to do anything about it. Because Nigerians, maybe.
Mr. John, your network don't bad. These people who they play with, they know the game better than we do. They know after the ring and I will go to court. The only solution I see the turn now, take it or you leave it, don't validate this March 11 election. Don't validate it, because if you not validate it, after the ring and I still come as I got do it me the talk more do right now. So now there's a problem for London. The world are not listening because people have not stopped any democratic process. And I never stop on anything that make you validate a democratic process. If you got the protest after you lose, you are just making noise because
okay,
somebody must win.
Alex,
and you must not kill the person you love.
Okay, thank you, Alex.
For this one, take it or you leave it.
Thank you, Alex. Thank you. Since you came in, you disrupted the media. Anyway, I have somebody on the phone. I'm just gonna go ahead.
Mr. Alex, well done. Oh, greetings, especially my brother, wherever you are in the world. Bikonu, you have derailed this conversation. We understand you want to see blood on the streets. You want to see protests. You want to see anger. You want to join. He wants to see 2 million, 3 million Nigerians on the street. We thank you very much. We hear you. Thank you. We have noted it. Please, we have to move forward with our conversation. Since we be the mumu, we accept. We agree. We don't own them with our chest. We are mumu. We don't have sense. We don't know what we are doing. It's okay. We don't accept them. Because, Mr. Alex, you have said enough. And we don't hear. Leave the panel so that we go fit talk. Waiting we in our mumu way go fit do for this matter when they ground. So I beg you now, Mr. Johnny, we know say you love your Biafra, hold on tight, like Aradite gum. We know, we understand. Because Mopuna leave us with our mumu ways. We have accepted it, we have bought it, it's okay. Please, let this conversation move forward. Now, strategy, we say we want to strategize. Make the strategize. If you not get anything we want add, since you not sabi where, if you not get the thing we go benefit us, we not want add, we go accept them. But also say you come to the take us back again. I beg you now, we not fit. I beg you now, okay? We are mumu, we don't know Rishuna. We agree. But please, make una leave this show, make una leave the show for us. Make they go our mumu things, they go with our mumu president and our mumu Labour Party. How about that? I don't have to put them in very fine sentence, tie them up with bow. You people should exit the panel. Let's continue to have our mumu conversation. Thank you very much.
I'll just quickly tell you the solution. The solution is the entire world is watching, right? Everyone in the world is watching. It's constantly on CNN that you've been rigged or people have been killed. It's constantly on media. What is preventing 2 million people going out and saying the vote is rigged peacefully? What's preventing?
Yeah, but that's fine. That is fine. You can't force people.
I'm not forcing.
Yes,
Engineer Ken. Yes, go ahead, sir.
Okay, thank you very much.
The thing is this, my brother, Alex, and my other brother. You see, I so much buy the idea from Peter Obi that everybody should remain calm, everyone should remain cool. Because you see these political godfathers, these evil men, these wicked politicians we have in Nigeria. If the obedient people should come out and protest peacefully, they are going to hijack that protest.
But Ken, Engineer Ken, with all due
Yes.
respect, you have the entire world watching you right now.
These guys don't care.
Watch answers. What was the
No, excuse me. Sorry, let me just try to make this point.
My brother, let me tell you something that you have to understand. These guys are bloodsuckers.
I know they're bloodsuckers. I'm the one that told you that
I said it before in one of our debates like this, that these guys, they drink human blood just like you and I drink water. So anything about killing to them is fun. They don't care if God himself will come down and watch. For the INEC chairman to lie, this election was just too open to the air. No, the ringing was too open. Everybody knows that APC did not even come out third position.
But Engineer Ken, everyone doesn't
knows that already. But
Engineer,
for him to open up his mouth,
with all due respect,
hold on a second, hold on. Hear me out for a minute.
Let him talk, please.
Hear me out for a minute. For any chairman to open up his mouth and say whatever he has said without no thinking, an old man like that's supposed to be an elder statesman, that whatever he says, everyone will believe him and hold him to the truth. Or look at the president, Buhari, a former army chief general, 5-star general, that sent down a battalion soldiers to Lagos and Port Harcourt. One battalion is 1,000 soldiers on the boot. Everybody was happy, saying that yes, everything's going to be peaceful. That those soldiers becomes a nuisance in Lagos. Those soldiers they now become a people that were stealing the ballot boxes for APC. So if they could do that openly for the whole world to watch, so it would be very easy for them to hijack the new protest. If anyone should come out now and protest, they are going to put in over 20,000 of their dogs in that protest to start looting, to start destroying things, and the next thing, the police will come and start shooting people, and they will arrest Obi and say that Obi is aiding violence to the country.
Engineer Ken,
and they will call it a treason offense.
Engineer Ken, you listen. Just please try and hear me out, okay? Even though I don't believe in one Nigeria, I'm a very logical person, and everyone on this panel, I do care about you. Okay, so I'm just trying to tell. Even though I don't believe in one Nigeria, even though I think I've been saying it forever, but just listen to what I'm saying, because I am genuinely trying to help you. Okay, the entire world is watching right now. That is a fact. The next fact is that what you said is that everybody knows. Everybody doesn't know. Nigeria right now, and Nigerian social media is an echo chamber. Nobody cares about you in Switzerland. Nobody cares what's going on in Nigeria, in Germany. People in Asia don't even care about your Nigerian elections and it being rigged. What I'm trying to tell you is that if a tree falls in the forest and nobody is there, yes, it still falls, but nobody's reporting it because nobody's there. If you do not come out and say with resounding, unity with 2 million people, the vote is rigged peacefully, everyone around the world will just, because you have to think how the rest of the world thinks. I wasn't born in Nigeria. I think like an American. I have an American mentality. So I'm trying to tell you how different people think. People will only take you seriously if you have actions to back up what you are saying. No one in the world, and you can take this to the bank and cash it, it will definitely not bounce. No one in the world is taking you seriously because you are sitting online talking about how you're rigged. People rig elections all over the world. Elections are rigged all the time. People die all of the time. Nobody cares about Nigeria. Nobody's listening to what's going on in Nigeria. That is the plan of your enemy, to keep you on this passive little route to Tinubu being your president. If the whole world is watching, okay, you can disagree with me, but if the whole world is watching, I'm glad. Well, that's fine. If the whole world is watching,
can I talk for 10 seconds, come out, please? Man, not distract me.
Go ahead, Alex.
No. Hold on. Mr. John, please. Hold on. Okay, Alex, go ahead.
Now, as I talk to now, so if you check the Nation paper now, you go turn and say 7 suit court don't discontinue. In fact, everything say reviewing this presidential result, they don't disquangwaran.
And there's no Mr. Alex. It's okay. Thank you.
No, I want to give you now.
No. Everything about you is negative.
Not negative. We have to take the facts. We don't do that. I'm not going to take a mark from us.
It's okay.
Bad to be realistic?
Okay. Let me move on to the next person. Thank you. Let's
okay, one love.
Yeah, I'm still talking to Mr. Njawa's place.
Thank you.
Okay. Thank you, Mr. John. I heard what you said. You're born in America, you think like an American. I wasn't born in America, but I've been here for almost 30 years. And I work here, I live here. I have 2 companies here for over 25 years. I have staffs that work for me.
What are you people talking about?
Let me tell you something, my brother. You see, the Western world don't give a fuck about Africa.
No, Ejina Ken, that word now.
Okay, sorry about my language. So the Western world, they don't care. All what they care about is about government, that where they can make their money from. So Tinubu coming in as the president of Nigeria, is win-win for them. As long as they keep on sucking our oil, as long as they keep on taking our natural resources, that is what they're after. They don't really care about our politics, who is there, who is not there.
You know what's going to be a shame, Engineer Ken? You know what's going to be a shame, Engineer Ken? When somebody... No, listen to this.
I don't know what you guys are talking about.
Just listen to this one sentence. Now be quiet. Engineer Ken, just listen to this one sentence. I know, but just listen to this one sentence and I'll be quiet. You know what's going to be a shame? It's going to be a shame when somebody in PDP beats you to it and they persuade the international media that they actually won because they hold a huge rally of millions of fake people, probably paid, that come out and say that Atiku's win and we are those people that voted. When they do that before you, just forget about it.
Okay, you're done. Okay, this is what we're trying to do. This is what I believe Labour Party is trying to do. Labour Party is trying to gain ground. They are trying to get from the grassroots to the top. Right now, Labour Party has senators. Right now, they have House of Rep. And right now, they have they have House of Rep and senators. And right now, they are about to get governors. And this is what they were saying before, the APC and PDP, saying that Labour Party has no structure. So because of the presidential election, now we have over 50 structures right now. In those states, I think we can go for about 5.
No, it's okay now. Okay, Engineer Ken, can you round up so that John,
let me round up.
John, please, what's happening here? You see, the 2-man debate here.
My take on this is this. It is a very good thing for we to calm down and let's face on the 11th of this month. Okay. Let everyone go out there back to the polling booth and vote in LP governors. So that when we have enough governors, things will start happening. Because the mindset of the people we have right now that are contesting as an LP Labour Party governors, they are not rich. They are common men and women that are struggling.
Thank you,
they didn't buy their ticket for 50 million or 100 million naira.
All right.
So I believe they will do the needful. Thank you very much.
No, John, no, please. When I call you, you talk. Is enough, please. Hello, good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from.
Hello, Naja was calling from UK.
Okay, talk to us at 1 minute.
Okay, I just want my brother there to understand one thing: the meaning of power. If
Sir,
anybody want to
you
obtain
have been
power,
coming to this platform every day, so you should know your television, wherever you're watching me, should be turned off. This is a normal rule that everybody knows.
Yeah, it's turned off. I am not on with it, so it's off. What I'm saying is this: my brother should understand that to obtain power, you have to work hard around that power. The only reason why these people were able to rig this election is because they have governors. The same way PDP have governors. So the governors in APC state, they were able to rig the election, while the PDP also rigged in their state. This election coming on the 11th, if Labour Party able to obtain like 2-3 governors, you will see the way the election, the way the election is going to come up if definitely this one turn up to be a stroker from the court. So my brother should understand that the election coming on the 11th is very, very important for Labour Party. No matter what, it's very important. Even if it's going to be do or die, it's important. So you should not talk about protest now. Protest has nothing to do. If Labour Party, because now let me just put this very clear.
Round up, sir.
Okay, let me round up. I want to make you understand that these people have come to understand that what happened on the 25th, everybody have woke up to say call up cry for everybody. So everybody is ready. They know they are ready. They have angered the obedient movement now. So they know the coming out on the level is not going to be business as usual. So if they are coming to fight, so it's going to be fire for fire. So they are going to coordinate. They are going to make everything go well so that they don't have another.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Hello, good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from. Hello, turn down your device or whatever. Go ahead. Oh, your baby is talking instead of you. Go ahead. Hello, are you there? Okay, we lost you there. Hello, good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from.
Okay, yeah, I've turned it down now. Yeah, I've been listening to them all since. I just want to put like some few points there.
Okay.
Yeah,
1 minute, madam. Go
other
ahead.
Alex. All right. So to Alex who just left, that brought the whole this thing there. He was talking about this man that they locked down since more than a year now. For him to know, let me give him a point on that one. That one is when one man cook for you. If one person cook food for you, you can finish it. But if a whole community cook for you, you can't be able to finish it. That is between that side and this obedient side. So to the John E., he was talking about 1 million and 2 million, whatever. I don't know if he's a young boy because he said he was born in America. That America, people's blood has been shed there that make it to become great America. So he's a Nigerian, right? So if he have children, maybe if he can send his children to be among those 1 million, or he himself, if he's a young boy, a youth, if he can go to Nigeria to be among the front runner of those 1 or 2 million. So that's just what I want to add to there. For this movement, it has already started. It's not going back. It's not going down. And for the answers which the other one condemned, it's the birth of this obedient movement. They should take note of that. So let them just rest. We are going somewhere. We are already started a journey. No matter how dark it is, you must come across a light. So let them just keep calm. We are moving ahead. Like what Omoye say, we are mumu. Let us continue with our mumuness. Let them just be calm. God will take control.
Thank you very much, madam. God bless you. Thank you. All right.
Now, George, may I respond to her just because I think
no, John. No. Hello, good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from.
Good evening. My name is Gabriel. I'm calling from United Kingdom, Cardiff.
Okay, go ahead, sir. Talk to us.
Yeah, I just want to make a little contribution concerning the judges in Nigeria. I think we have to do a lot. If you look this scenario, when Buhari came in, that was 2015. The first thing he did, he removed the chief judge, which Onoren then, and plant his own judges. And that one finished and executing his job, and he left. Before this election, APC and the chief judge, they have already made a plan. That is why they brought in this new chief judge, which is going to work for Tinubu. Because whenever you say something, every APC member always think, let's go to court. Because they have already made that plan and the court. So my suggestion is, I'm just trying to make a suggestion.
Please
I may
be
be
quick,
wrong.
sir. Be quick.
Yeah. My suggestion is we are going to ask that judge have to leave if we are going to have a fair judgment, and bring another judge in so that we can go this case and try free and fair. Because if we are going to go with this present judge, I think obedience is not going to have their victory. What I'm just suggesting is my opinion. We are going to ask if it's possible for them to move this chief judge and bring another chief judge in so that we can have a good fair.
Thank you.
Yeah, that is just my opinion. Thank you
very much, sir. Thank you. That's a very, very great idea, but I don't know how that can be possible. To remove the judge and replace it with another one. I don't know how that can work. But meanwhile, I'm going to do a roundup now with everybody.
Hey, I want.
Hold on,
Please,
sir. Hold on. I'll come to you, sir. Hold on. Everybody must follow their time now. I'm going to call you. You talk. People that are just joining us, I'll give you more time. But people that have already contributed here, we're going to do our final submission now of 3 minutes. So that 3 minutes, I would like to start with Big Uyi, then followed by Tiobala. Big Uyi, please talk to us. Your final submission, 3 minutes. Okay, you are not there. Tiobala, please use your 3 minutes. Talk to us.
Yeah, Mr. Najawa, thank you so much for the opportunity once again. Like as I've said before, we are on a go. The most important issue are ahead of us now. Like what somebody said earlier, we have two major important issues ahead of us right now. One of them is the governorship election coming up on the 11th of March, which we am appealing to everyone to come out en masse. And in addition to that, if regarding Lagos, if we split our vote because of sentiment, like many people who voted for Peter Obi in Lagos that make us get about 900 or whatever vote we have there, if we decide to split that vote between PDP and the Labour Party, APC will take over Lagos. I'm appealing to the Labour Party leaders in Lagos. Please work on the ground with some other PDP members. I know what I'm saying. This is local election. It's not federal. And the person of Bode, I don't know his full name, is not Peter Obi. His popularity is not as same as Peter Obi. They should try not to form an alliance to be able to defeat APC. In addition to that, with the aspect of Supreme Court, please, we need to start calling out all these Supreme Court judges, bringing them to order and start calling them, letting them know we are monitoring their activities. We are monitoring the activity closely for them to be able to give right judgment. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Okay. Let me quickly hear from the other person here. Because of time, everybody must stick to time. Africa, thank you very much for joining us. I'd like to hear from you. Good evening to you.
Good evening, everyone. Wherever you're joining me from, good day, good morning. I've been listening to you. I've been listening to you guys. It's been fun.
I know.
I had a question for that guy that left, Alex, but I think he's not here anymore.
There's no. We don't pass question to anybody. Just give submission.
Yes,
question will generate more controversy.
My submission is if you have a solution, it's better you give us the right way to go about the solution. I just think at this point it's not about protesting like what Obi said. We just have to keep on believing in the process. We just have to, because if we go out there and protest, they are going to hijack the protest. This is not the United States of America. This is Nigeria. People forgot that for the United States to be what it is today, people made a sacrifice that you can even pick up a placard and go out there and protest. But this is Nigeria, this is Africa, it's different. Coming on the March 11th, I think people should go out there and vote. Don't hesitate and look at what happened and say, hey, I'm not going to go there, go out there again, because if you do, you are pretty much just defeating the process. You're pretty much just defeating the purpose of this whole mission. So I think it's better for us to keep on supporting Obi at this point. He has said he's going to go to court. I know some people say, well, the court is bought, the court is rigged, the court is all occupied by the APC members. But at the same time, let the judiciary do its work, because the whole world is watching. If they disgrace themselves, then the whole world know better, and they can see that the judiciary is all flawed as well. So we wouldn't have known much about this. The world wouldn't have known much about this if we hadn't gone out there and vote and exposed their, stupidity and exposed their criminality. So I think we should keep on pushing on and never give up at this point. That's about all I have to say.
Thank you very much, Africa. Thank you for joining us. I really do appreciate you. Thank you. All right. I would like to hear from Busy Brains. Busy Brains, thanks for joining us. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Hello. Good evening.
Thank you, man.
Good evening, Mr. Elvis. Good evening, panel, and good evening to everyone watching. My plan today was just to listen, but the negativity that was coming on was beginning to, was itching. I couldn't just keep it. Personally, this is my take, yeah, and backed up by events that has occurred in the world. The John E came on and was talking about people going on the street to protest. Believe you me, this is what your enemy wants. This is what they want. They want to get the young people on the street so that they can butcher them. Remember, these people are looking for blood to drink. Now, young people, the obedience will go with good intentions on the street, demonstrating peacefully for their voice and to be heard, for their mandate. These people will not sit down and just let it be peaceful. They will sabotage it. They will get people to infiltrate the obedience, cause an uproar, and it will be all about the obedience. And it will become, like somebody in the panel rightly said, it will be put down on our principle. And they would have a reason to try and use that to derail our own argument. And the whole media, believe it or not, everybody will be looking at that, concentrating on the riots that will erupt. He is in America. January 6th. What happened January 6th? Well, I know people have their own theories or their own facts or whatever, but I strongly believe that people went to protest peacefully. And there has been reports of people that have infiltrated them to derail the message. If it is happening in a superpower, in the cradle of democracy, if I can say so, then what makes us think that Nigeria, and do we think, however we cry and shout, do we think they care? Do we really think they care? The only thing they will do is talking points on their various medias. They'll just talking points, give us maybe 2 or 3 minutes in their news, and that is it. When NSAS happened, what did they do? Did they sanction the leaders? Did they do anything to show the gravity of what happened June 20th? I mean, during the NSAS. They did nothing. They only pasted it on social media, or sorry, on their own screens, on their network, and gave 2 or 3 minutes of their own airtime.
Okay.
And that was
Thank
it.
you. Thank you, madam. Okay, please, can you just round up, madam?
Yeah, sorry. I know I'm a slow talker. And the gentleman that came on, Alex, he was so negative, very negative. There is always a first time for everything. I want to believe that our principal is, look at him. He is very, very intelligent. And do you think it is just his intelligence? He's a man who God is with. He's a man that God is with. So every step he's taking it that is ordained by God. And if he is telling us that we should hang him, he spoke with conviction. You can see that these are people that are very they have serious indignation for lawlessness. So he would go, the right thing is, let us do what they've advised.
Okay.
That is my take.
Thank you very much. Thank you, Busy Brains. God bless you, madam. Thank you. One Love, we have you there. Thanks for joining us. Please use 3 minutes, talk to us.
Thank you so much, Mr. Elvis. Thank you so much. First of all, I just want to say, a Busy Brain was, she was really hitting the nail on the head.
Yeah.
That's exactly what the enemy wants us to do. To go out there and protest, and then they will hijack the protest.
Yes.
And they will label it on Peter Obi that he is the one inciting violence.
Mm-hmm.
And
many people will be killed.
Exactly. They might even try to want to make a law because, listen, Peter Obi is a light that must shine. He's a light. And a lot of people are trying to stop that light from shining. And they will do everything possible to make sure that light does not shine. But we're not going to play in that direction. Another thing I want to say, this platform should not should not create space for people to come and just say words of negativism, because it's not nice. A lot of people are listening to this show, this program, and
You're right. But we don't know. How do we know them? They will get here. They'll start saying something different.
Mr. Elvis, listen. By their fruit you shall know them. I'm telling you the truth. Look at what he said. Even when he was being corrected, he kept on making the same mistake. Leftists was trying to talk to him. He wasn't listening. You understand? So, but he even said something. He said he is not an obedient. He doesn't believe in the Labour Party. He doesn't believe in Peter Obi. He said it from the beginning, but nobody paid attention to it. But you see, I just want to say this. Peter Obi said something when he was talking. He said that, when he was asked, do you believe, or are you going to involve the international body? He said no, that this is a Nigeria problem. It must be addressed in Nigeria. He makes something. He didn't want to be open. He's trying to let you know he doesn't even believe in the international body. Why? Because they will be compromised. They want us to have leaders who will not help our nation, so that we will remain under them. We'll continue to be migrants in their country. Then the other thing is that he also said something. He said, when he was asked if he believed in the judiciary, because everybody believes it's a corrupt system, what did he say? He said he believed that they would do the right thing. That's another powerful word. And then he said something. He said, if you want to be called Your Excellency, he said the process by which you are elected into office must be excellent. That's something. If we begin to remember, those who are in power, like the head of the Supreme Court, Mr. Harry Wolo, or I don't know, they need to hear things like this so that they can be taken aback and realize that, look, Nigeria is for us. And then he said something. He said, look, if they do the right thing, their children will also benefit from the struggle. Are you getting what I'm saying? So there are a lot of powerful insights here. There are a lot of powerful things to get from his words. If he's our principal and then he has asked us to remain calm, we should remain calm. Thank you.
Thank you very much, One Love. Thanks for coming in. At least hearing your voice means a lot. Thank you. Ole Morning, you just coming in now, so I'll give you opportunity. You are the luckiest, Oh, we lost you. Ole Morning. Oh, very sad. Okay, let me go back to people on the top now. Engineer Ken, please use your 3 minutes. Callers, don't worry. I'm going to take 10 calls. I promise. I'll come back for 10 calls. Engineer Ken, go ahead, sir.
Yeah, thank you very much, Mr. Ninja Watch. Thank you very much, the viewers. My 3 minutes will be this. I want to talk to the Supreme Court justice. We know that any moment from now, dollars and naira is going to be flying. Please don't sell your conscience. Do the needful. For you to get to that position as a Supreme Court judge, you've been trusted. I believe you'll be tested. I also believe you pass through trainings. And going to law school is one thing. Having a degree as a lawyer to serve is another thing. And you also take an oath that anything you're going to do is going to be on the book the way it's supposed to be. We are not saying this because we love Obi. We are saying this because Obi process was real. Obi process was genuine. Obi process was visible, that even the blind can see.
Engineer what happened? Engineer you're not talking anymore. Okay, we lost him there. Let's move on to.
Can I come?
So I believe that as a man, you have grown to some certain age in life that money can buy your dignity. So you as a Supreme Court judge, money should not buy your dignity. Your dignity has to be your dignity. Please, when the case comes into the court, do the needful. Set the people free. Set Nigerians free from this enslavement. Set Nigerians free. Nigerian youth, they are not being voluntary slaves in abroad. Before, Colonel Massa used to come to Africa to steal us or to buy us, but now we are not going ourselves to volunteer to be their slaves. So this is your take. This is your moment. This is your time for you to shine and put a stop to this so that Nigeria can be reset again. So that the Nigerian country that we know that we're praying for to work can work. So the ball is in your court.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Ninja Watch.
Thank you, Engineer Ken. Thank you very much. Okay, let me move on to okay, let me go to who do I go to right now? Because I just want to end.
I mean, okay, it's me now. Don't worry.
No. CM, hold on. No, Ginger, hold on. Let me go to John E. John E, please use your 3 minutes.
All right, thank you again. And I just want to quickly first address the lovely lady who called in and accurately said that the United States is where it is today because lots of people sacrificed to get it there. That's absolutely correct. I also want to make a correction in what she said. Maybe she misinterpreted me, but she said that, you can go out and protest. They're going to kill you. They also killed people that went to go and vote. I think it should be noted that people who went to go vote, they were also harassed. They were also killed. They were also disenfranchised. So I wasn't making the point to go and protest violently, because I thought that people who go and protest won't be killed. I'm just living in reality, whether it's at a protest or whether it's at an election. In both of those situations, people lose their lives. The whole point of me pointing towards a peaceful protest as something that could be useful right now is because the world has a spotlight on Nigeria. And the reason I think that's important is because that's not something that you get all of the time. Most of the time, no one cares about Nigeria. No one cares about what's going on. No one cares about the plight of the people in Nigeria. Now, you can disagree with me, but I guarantee you, no one cares about the plight of the people in Nigeria. So when it comes to building up a case and building up an evidence and saying this is a historical fact, I just thought that I thought it would be nice if there was a historical event where people went out in mass and said, you know what, this was a rigged vote. But since that's not going to happen, the way the history will write it is that after a very corrupt rigged vote that was filled with all sorts of irregularities, there wasn't the energy to go out or protest about the vote being rigged. The other thing that I would mention, and this is the last thing with my remaining time, Nigeria is a company, okay, and so you may think that the most powerful person in a company is the CEO, but that's not true. The most, especially if it's a publicly traded company, the most powerful people in a company are on the board of directors. They're the ones who decide the CEO's salary. They're the ones that can fire the CEO. And so if you are trying to fight a company from within the company, you're going to get fired, right? You may think, okay, well, I could just go to human resources and complain. And you'll quickly realize that they put the person in human resources to get your complaint and fire you. So the thing that I'm telling you right now is that you are within the company called Nigeria, and you are trying to use the apparatuses of Nigeria, the legal system, the police, the this, the that, to try and get your freedom. And I know that's not going to work. So my humble advice is that I really agree with Alex. The best thing to do is fight the system from another way. God bless everyone. Thank you so much. Now I'll free speech.
John E. Thank you.
Can I just respond? Can I just respond to?
Please, if you have to respond to him, madam, let it be 30 seconds, please. We need to.
I understand what you're saying, John. However, this is not, no matter how peaceful the protest is, it will be infiltrated. That is my point.
That's the point, right? Because no matter how peaceful your elections are going to be infiltrated, and your elections will result in violence and death.
Okay, madam, thank you. The response wants to drag another argument now. Please, let's just forget about it. Thank you, both of you. Thank you. I appreciate you all. All right, I have someone on the phone here. Omoyes Corner is right here. Omoyes Corner, use opportunity to give your 3 minutes submission now.
Okay, thank you very much, Mr. Elvis, and everyone on the panel. Thank you. I want to first respond to John E. You said Nigeria is a corporation. Yep, that I agree with. Historically, yep. So is the US, by the way. Okay? The US is a corporation. It's owned by the UK. Maybe things have changed a little bit, but they're not that. I mean, I live in the US, so hey, hello. Anyway, with regards to everyone that's going to saying protest, thank you very much for the, I think it was Miss Brainy. Is it Brainy? I think is it Brains or Brain?
Yeah,
okay,
Busy Brains.
She took the words right out of my mouth. Thank you very much, Ma, for saying all that you said, because that's just the fact. What happened during the NSAS? It was all over the media. It dominated the entire media space. What happened? Who came to help you? Innocent people were slaughtered right in front of us. They denied it. What did the international community do? I personally have always said this, and everyone on this channel knows where I stand. We are the ones who will solve our problems. If you don't want to be a part of the solution, that's okay. Leave us alone. Let's try and solve it the way we know best. You can give us your ideas if you want to, but personally, I don't feel comfortable when people come on the platform and be negative about stuff. We have moved forward in amazing ways. We have taken great strides within the 9-month period. So I don't want anybody to throw that away and then come and start talking to take us back, decades. I'm not going to.
And we don't even need anybody's advice. We don't even need anybody's advice at this time. You know?
Exactly.
We don't need it. Why?
We don't need anybody's advice at all. If let's even talk about prior that, the Civil War, the Biafran Civil War that will happen. The world was aware. What did they do? Some of them took sides. Why? Because of the minerals and because of the deals that they made behind you. Let's be careful. I live here and I value where I live and I appreciate the opportunities that have been presented to me, but at the same time, when we're fighting our fight, we know where we stand in the global space. We know what's going on. Let's put our money where our mouth is. We are the ones who can deliver ourselves from here. Our principle says, let's take it calm. That's what we're going to do. And by the way, there have been protests. There's been protests in Abuja. There's been protests in Rivers. There have been protests in even in Benin, I think, and some other places scattered all over. The whole world knows that the election was rigged. We just read a statement from the Secretary of State to the United States, right? They're aware of it. The Britain congratulated Tifunobu and said for trade relations, you don't talk about the people. You just say the trade, we are secure. Yeah, at least we'll be getting our roof again. That's all. That's the summary of his congratulatory messages. Is that what you want us to focus on? I beg, we don't wake up. Are we doing what we need to do? Yeah, we are.
Okay.
What we need to do right now is continue to strategize and ensure that we do and put everybody on notice that this time around, everybody had the red. We get this country now. Peter Obi will become president. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you.
Bye-bye to everyone.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, my sister. Thank you. All right. Let me pick another call here quickly. Please bear with us. You can see more people trying to call in. Let me see if I can talk to at least 4 people. Okay. Before that, let me give opportunity for Gingerbread Man to talk to us. Gingerbread Man, you have your 3 minutes. Good evening to you.
Okay, yeah. Thank you, Mr. Ninja Watch. Thank you, everybody. Let me start by saying that I have been listening to the conversation. I've been listening to Alex, and I heard everything he said, and I also appreciate those on the panel and those who have called to, redirect him. But I don't want to completely throw away everything he said to the garbage. You all know my position and my stand, and I'm going to try as much as possible to censor my language on Ninja Watch. You think INEC, who denied Nigerian people their popular mandate, because I don't want to say obedient. I want to stop using that word obedient right now. It's Nigeria. INEC denied Nigeria their popular mandates. And this same INEC will still be the one to conduct the gubernatorial election coming up on the 11th of this March. Well, we are going to have to hold them accountable. We know what they are capable of doing, but I would not say that we should completely or bypass the democratic process by not participating in that election. No, I don't have that position. You see, for those of us who are thinking that Mr. Peter Obi has said, be calm. Please, I know that English language is not our first language. Be calm does not mean that you cannot protest. Because protest is a civil obligation. In the realms of democracy, there is room for peaceful protests. The words of Dati Baba Ahmed, says that we should, defend our mandates. And I don't think going out and protesting with placards is in any way going to warrant to being violent. However, we know that there's a tendency that bad elements can try to hijack it and make it look violent. So it calls for Nigerian people who are planning to go to the streets and let the world know that their mandate have been stolen to be organized and strategic to make sure that the protest is organized in such a way that they don't give room for such miscreants to hijack the process. You see, The coming election on the 11th of March is so crucial to this struggle. I don't want anyone to listen to those who are saying that we cannot achieve, we cannot achieve, we cannot achieve. Look at the gains within a period of 9 months. There are a lot of state house of assembly that are coming from Labour Party, all under the wings of the Labour Party and under the wings of Mr. P2B. Nigeria Watch, I know that I'm tired, but I'm heading somewhere. There are a lot of obedience who, for one reason or the other, they were disenfranchised from getting their PVCs. Therefore, they did not have the ability to vote. And they will not have the ability to vote in the coming election. But yet, they still have a role to play, looking at what happened in the presidential election. So Nigerians who want a new Nigeria, who wants to see a transition from the old order, you don't have your voters card, you can still come out on that day and defend those who have their voters card. Come out and mount the perimeter of defense. Come out and secure all the polling units where Nigerians with voter card are essentially their franchise. Wait for those miscreants who will come to hijack ballot boxes and disrupt. They cannot outnumber you guys. You have to be strategic. The country does not allow us to hold weapons. You can make, improvised weapons of defense like grinding pepper, tatashi, powder form, liquid form. Use it as a form of defense. When you pour it on them, they cannot see. When you cannot see, you cannot do much. You see, if I'm to make a comment concerning forcefully taking back the country, you see, the only thing that gives the federal government of Nigeria the right to trample upon Nigerians is because they are the ones with the guns. That is the only thing that they think that they have. They have the weapons, they have the bullets. If we go on head to head with them, we know we have no weapons. They cannot outnumber us 1-to-1, but the bullet and the weapons will outnumber us. So I want to ask a question. If it gets to that point where we must go violent, I believe there's something called
All right.
guerrilla warfare. So let me
All
leave
right.
it there. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. I would like to move on to okay, everybody have contributed on the channel right there. Okay, the only person here now is CM. Oga CM, please
Okay.
talk to us.
Where is the noise coming from? Okay. Right. Good evening, Niger Watch. Good evening, everybody. Actually, I don't really think I will need to say much, but when I wanted to interject, there wasn't a time. You see, one thing I want to be a bit analytical. I wanted to ask a question to the chap who left before. If I should ask, the election of 25th May, what was the general complaint? What was the error or the fault people detected? At least a good 80 to 90% detected. Is it not that the polling unit result was not uploaded, isn't it? Not that there was, let me say, apart from late arrival of material and some delays, which is quite a human error. Maybe you can't rule it out in a country like Nigeria with all the population, and there must be a polling unit that didn't start in time. The primary error and what is our principal P2B is going to, discuss in court is why wasn't it uploaded? That was what Michael Zekome said. He mentioned it. He said why? That's what people expected. Because if all those things has been done, there is meaningless anybody adding up figures and detecting and then quoting, because it's like we've all known the result. If you upload it, everybody, we can do the arithmetic ourselves. Now, the second, the 11th March gubernatorial election, I don't think it's wise to boycott it for this reason. What if INEC decide to upload it that day and you didn't participate? What would you say? Because that is only the that's how they were able to rig it. There is no other way. So I do not see that we have to participate. In fact, this time fully, Now, if they now on the 11th and they refuse to upload it again, in that case, it's deliberate. Everybody will now see that, yes, you can't say glitches again. Like people, although glitches, nobody accepted it. So I do not think it's wise for somebody to come here and say, go on this, be on the street, disrupt it. No, you can't. If you don't disrupt a system that hasn't taken place, let's say in law, you do not punish intent, you punish action. If I say I will kill you, then you take me to court. They will say what it means is that you are drawing the attention of the security agents to me to keep an eye on me, or for me, they will call me, come and write undertaking that nothing will happen to this person. That's all. But you can't prosecute me because I have not committed any crime known to law. So the law punishes action, not intent. In other words, on the day, if you feel that why did you boycott 11? Say, they won't upload it. It's a waste of time. It's a lie. What if they do? So you have to go and then participate in the election of March 11. So anybody coming here to advise us otherwise, I don't think is helping matters. More so, our principal P2B is very, very vast in issues like this. Remember, just because of a press conference, what he said, even the professors, everybody is quoting it, that you cannot answer your excellency. If you must answer your excellency, then it then means that the process that brings you into office must be excellent. So in other words, like El Capone said, you cannot collect a legitimate tax from an illegal business. When they came to arrest him in Chicago in those days, say, look, I know I'm doing an illegal business, but you can't collect a legitimate tax from an illegal business. So what we're doing is that we should not set aside any discouragement. We are coasting. We're on the road to victory. Justice is on our side. We know it. In fact, the particular aspect I like this evening is that every day probably we should be discussing this Supreme Court judges. I will be looking into their details, biography, and everything. See what facts I could be getting. We'll be sharing it on every time, because we don't want business as usual. Any attempt for them to go and accept bribe in dollars. After all, there's evidence to show it. Before, they've been boggled in the midnight, and there so many. Although Buhari did it in a very crude way, but there was evidence that all of some were taking bribe, and one of them was retired, Justice Sylvester Nguta from Ebonyi State, and all other ones is on the internet. It's on the internet. I read it. So this time, this is very, very crucial. They should not accept bribe in the hope that when they do it, they say Supreme Court is supreme. It's a lie, yo. It can only be supreme to the extent that you are moral. Yes, you did the right thing. Not when you are corrupt. Then you prove you take money from somebody who is clearly a thief, or who broke the law, or who is clearly at fault, and then you come back because you are Supreme Court. Is after all, whatever we say
Yes.
stops. So give me the money. I mean, this is what we have to
Thank you,
sort
CM.
of. Pardon? We have to. Okay, sorry. So we have to start sort of driving this point in so that it will get to people's consciousness that the world is waiting on them. Just like the way we waited for 25th, we should be telling the Supreme Court judges that, look, we are independent observers. They should not mess us up. They know the consequences. Thank you.
Okay.
Mr.
Thank
Elvis,
you.
please, can you give me 10 seconds to make a request? 10 seconds, please.
Go ahead.
Please, Mr. Elvis, I know that you have connections where there's one guy that came on the space on the group on audio that says that he's a software engineer, that he can provide the details
Mm-hmm.
of address to Nigerian police and that. Please, can
Yeah.
that guy, if he's listening to us, can he provide the addresses of all the Supreme Court judges in Nigeria and begin
He
to put
can.
it on the
He
public
can.
space?
He
Yeah,
can. He can.
let him produce it now. Put it on public space so that they
You
know
know,
that
he
Nigerians know
cannot.
where
He
they stay.
cannot put on. Look, oh, please hold on. Sometimes you just talk. I don't know if you listen to yourself, Ginger Breadman. How can he just provide details of people I'll be putting on public space now when judge have the court have the decision have not been taking place? I don't understand you sometimes.
No, so that they will know that Nigerians are
There's
watching
no
them.
need for that. Please, you don't hold people hostage. You don't think like that. You know, please call us. Call in now. You have opportunity to call in now. I'm going to pick only 10 calls and I'm done with that. Before that, I want to appreciate every one of you right there on the comment section. Thank you very much for your time with us. Thank you. Please hit on that like button and let's do this together. But Victor, thanks very much for calling in. Please talk to us. You have 30 seconds. Just go straight to the point.
Yeah. Can you hear Mr.
Yes,
Niger?
we can. Go ahead.
Hello?
We can hear you.
Okay. I just want to speak concerning the last person that spoke concerning what is in America, yes, in America, and is in Nigeria. I just want us to note this. If you are coming to a platform like this, here in a nation, you got to get yourself heavy with the history of Nigerian politics and the history of Nigeria as a whole. Nigeria has gone through a lot of things. I was in Nigeria when Abiola started and Abiola died for a cause. I was there. They shot Nigerians on the street of Ikorodu. I was there. I was there when Shagari came in. When we routed, they shot a lot of our people. And now a man has come. We want to change the dimension and the tactical approach towards any revolution. And that's what we're going to do. If you want to get on this platform, you want to talk about Nigeria, you must get yourself abreast with the history of this nation. Please, I beg you, man, get yourself abreast the history of Nigeria and know what tactics. If you use the same tactics for 10 years and it doesn't work, you should know that you try another tactics, man. You are well abreast, you're educated. Don't go on internet, go to Nigeria and get the history of that country. Don't look the internet. Go to Nigeria and get the history yourself and get yourself convinced before you go to a platform and speak concerning what you don't know. Please, I've lost soul in Nigeria. I've lost a friend in this struggle. So you get yourself abreast, please.
Thank you.
Niger Watch, with just 2 seconds, please, and I won't take up too much time. Just no, please, Niger Watch, please. I beg you, Niger Watch, please. You're a very fair person. Listen, to the gentleman that just spoke, I've been to Nigeria countless times. I have countless properties in Nigeria. I've read all of the Nigerian constitutions. I have a poster on my wall of a map of Nigeria, and I've highlighted every single state. I know all of the governors, all of the deputy governors. I know Nigeria more than you think I know Nigeria. Just because I said I come from America doesn't mean I don't know Nigeria. I know Nigeria more than most Nigerians. Thank you very much.
Thank you, John E. Hello, good evening to you. Your name and where you are calling us from. Hello, please turn down your device, madam. Good evening to you. Your name and where you are calling from.
It down. Yeah, my name is Becky. I'm calling from Germany. Just 2 quick ones. Number one, those people that are from Western world, they should go and look at the history of Western world. They have to know that the Western world they are enjoying today, a lot of blood was shed for that Western world to stand. There is no peace without blood. All we are saying, coming back to Nigeria, our president has spoken, Mr. Obi, our excellency have spoken. He said we have to wait after court. If the court doesn't do well, then we will take action. We are all ready. If it will take my blood to make my children, my children to be better in future, I'm ready to share it. I'm a Nigerian. I'm a typical Edo woman. So, like in the Western world, many women they are these women beneficial. This benefit the women are having here today. A lot of women were killed. It's only in Europe they celebrate Women's Day. If you go and look at the history of that Women's Day they are celebrating, not Mother's Day, Women's Day. That Women's Day they are celebrating. Because a lot of women, they stand. Women in Europe, they were like women in Africa, the state we are now. They stand up and speak out. They go out there. A lot of them were brutally killed. The day they kill so many of them, that is the 8th of March that they are celebrating every year. And it's all over Europe. It's a public holiday. All over Europe. So we have to have this mindset. Even the judge and judges, they have to know that if they don't judge the case well, we Nigerians, we are ready to share our blood for our children, for the future Nigeria, for a better Nigeria.
Thank you.
We are all fighting for a better Nigeria. We are not fighting for tribalism. We are not fighting for 2 Nigerias. We are fighting for one Nigeria and better Nigeria for the future of our children. The women that shed their blood for for what we are beneficiary today in Europe, they are no more. Even their children are no more. But we are all beneficiary from it.
Okay, thank you.
So we have to stand.
Madam.
If everybody is afraid, we have to stand for Nigeria.
Round up, please.
Okay, sorry.
Thank you. Good evening.
Okay, bye-bye.
All right, bye, madam. Thank you. All right. Because of time, I need to share the call. Hello, good evening to you. Where are you calling us from? Talk to us.
Yes, I'm Prince calling from Italy.
Okay, talk to us, sir. You have 1 minute. Go ahead.
Okay, I just want to say for those people who are saying that everybody should just go to the street and start protesting. Well, my take is that I think the right time to do that is when the court hearing has started, and then we can come in our thousands on the streets, with all our write-ups and everything, so that the judges will know that this man has a lot of supporters, and then we'll start waiting for what the outcome of the hearing will be. You understand? So we should act wisely and not foolishly. That's my take.
Okay. Thank you very much, sir, for making it brief. Okay. All right. I think we are done for tonight, my people. We need to round up right now. I appreciate every one of you for your time with us today. Thank you. Yes, the journey continue, the struggle continue until we have our mandate back. We're not going to give up. We're going to continue to air our voices out there. For the world to see that, yeah, Nigerians are frowning, Nigerians are crying, Nigerians are currently frustrated by this satanic APC who stole our mandate. So for me, with the way things are going on right now, I'm very, very certain that we're going to get our mandate back. Before I was discouraged, but with the way things are going right now, and with the private conversation that is going on off air, I'm certain that we are getting our mandate back. So I want you all to continue to push, keep your fingers crossed. Yes, we're gonna have it. And for those of you that is negative, at this particular moment now, pessimism is not what we need. Yes, I understand that some of you have been frustrated for so long. You don't trust in this country anymore. You believe nothing good comes from Nigeria. Yes, but we must also understand that, everything starts from one day. No matter whatever that happens in this world or whatever that you're experiencing today in this world, it started from one day. One day. Somebody started it, then everybody else started benefiting from it, including the United Kingdom, for example. They fought for their country. America, that you all have been talking about, they fought for their country. Every European country, every good countries today, they fought for it. So for me, I believe Peter Obi is that man, Messiah, who came to change the narrative. And I strongly believe on that. And nothing can change that mindset. And one thing I should also let you guys know that I'm very, very proud supporting this man. And I can never, ever have anything to regret supporting him. And you that is supporting the satanic people that have caused you and I pains, that have killed so many people, are you proud to say it in public that you're supporting them? That's the thing. Some of you do come to this platform sometimes, and when you are asked, who do you support, you lie. You're not even proud to mention the name of your principal. So my people, appreciate every one of you. Thank you for your time with us, and for those of you that super chatted us today. I want to appreciate you all. Thank you so much. Edolai Wash, Udoka Joya Lozie, Desmond Wandeke, and Gabriel, Musa Hari, Jaja, Mr. Pansat, Lady Eugenia, Jaja again. I appreciate every one of you, and God bless you now. Thank you so much, my good people. Please, before you leave, help us to press the like button. Currently, we have 420 likes, and we still have 720 people watching us. Can we, take this like to 500? Please press the like button. Just press the like button. We can take it to 500 before we go. But before we go, I'll quickly give 1 minute to Mr. CM. Mr. CM, let's use that 1 minute to quickly talk to us.
Thank you, Niger Watch.
Okay, yeah, I can hear you now.
Yes, I can hear. Yeah, I said thank you, Niger Watch. Well, the thing is, I will appeal to whoever is listening and the rest of us. We shouldn't lose hope. In fact, there's no really need to lose hope. When your case is before the conscience of the people up and down the country, because we have a good case. In fact, what gives me joy is what Michael Zekome said, a senior advocate of Nigeria and a professor of law. So the way he looked at it, I don't think I have anything to add. In fact, he gave me hope. Thank God I listened to him. I don't think there's any other analysis to make. If there should be a case, unless because the integrity, the conscience and the integrity of the Supreme Court is at stake. The whole people are looking at them. I don't think they will make this mistake of seeing what is clearly a breach of the electoral law and trying to uphold it. It shouldn't happen. So I'm so grateful. Tomorrow we
Thank you.
reconvene. We reconvene again. Thank you and good night, everybody.
Yes. Surely.
Nigel, can I just say one last thing, please?
No, we've rounded up now, Mr.
Just
John.
it may make a difference. It may make a difference for some people.
Okay, go ahead quickly. 30 seconds.
Many people who listened to me before and who listen to me now may think that I'm negative. I'm not negative. I really just try to be realistic. As we're speaking right now, Tinubu is probably making memorandums of understanding with foreign powers who, if they get the deal that they want from Tinubu, will in turn turn around and start lobbying within their own countries to fight any media that is even paying attention to any court case going on in Nigeria. I just
Yeah.
want I want to bring the perspective of somebody who's a strategist and somebody who's
No, we
realistic.
don't have time for that,
Okay?
John.
I want to be
I need to
realistic.
go now.
Don't see me as negative.
I
Thank
need to
you.
go now. John. I need to go now. I don't have the time, unfortunately. Sorry about that. And for callers, I gave you all the time to call in earlier on. So, unfortunately, I can't pick any calls anymore. Thank you very much, my people. Please help us to share and like. And join me tomorrow again by 7 p.m. Nigerian time. I'm going to be here tomorrow so that we can take it from where we stop. And God bless all of you now. Yes, please help us to share and like. The likes that I requested for is 435 now, so you guys could not take it to 500. We still have 600 people watching right now. Can you press the like before you leave? I don't know why this is a bit difficult. Just press the like button. I'm looking at it, it's 437. I'm watching right now. Can you press it? Okay, press it. The thumbs up. I know many of you are already watching from your smart TV and you are inside your duvet right now. Many of you are in your bed in your duvet watching me. That's why for you to just go your phone, go to Nigeria Watch, press the like, then you go back to your bed. It's 444 now. Wonderful. Okay, let's have 500. We can. Let's wait for this 500. Let's see if we can achieve it. 445 now. Press it. The like, press it. Okay, while I'm waiting, this person that is calling, and let's just see if we can hear from this person. Hello, yeah, good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from?
Good morning.
Yeah, good morning, sir. What's your name? Where you calling from?
It's Mr. Mata calling back.
Okay, go ahead, sir. 30 seconds. Say what you want to say. We're already close.
We have hope, a strong hope. The only solution now is for we all Nigerians outside the country in the aspirant should go to all Nigerians embassy all over the world or go to any length to block all aid that is coming to Nigeria.
No. We don't want that now here on this channel.
Please,
no, excuse me, sir.
You don't understand what I'm trying to say.
I
That's
understand,
the
but
only solution.
hello, are you listening to me? We don't want that kind of discussion on this channel. Sorry, it's against it. All right, I don't want it. Just you can say people should go to embassy and protest. Is enough. Don't tell them how to protest.
Okay, people should go to the embassy and protest.
That's fine.
So that the world will see what is happening.
Exactly. That's fine. That is perfect.
Agbado is our president.
Okay.
It's our president.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Good night. All right. I want you guys to understand. I tried to.
I'm just gonna say something real quick.
Who is that? Who's talking?
Oh, it's me, Africa. I just sent you a link. The court just granted an access for the Labour Party to access the electoral materials.
What?
The court just granted an access for Labour Party to access the electoral materials.
Okay, wonderful. Information already reached me on that, but I because I've not gone through it, on this platform, we don't just come on air. We try to assess it first. You see, okay, for example, now, you send me from Rioters platform, right?
Yeah, from Reuters.
Yeah, Reuters. So we don't work with this. We don't work with them. So I try to work with a platform, a proper mainstream media that I know that I can trust, and don't worry. I'll do my assessment. I'll do my assessment, and tomorrow I'll bring you here for proper analysis. All right, Light, you're just joining us right now. 30 seconds, talk to us quickly because we're leaving now. Good evening to you. Hello? Light, you are not talking.
I'm talking. Hello?
Okay, go ahead. You have 30 seconds. Just go straight to the point, please. Good evening to you.
Yeah, the point I would just want to make, I just want to greet you guys, my brother and the panelists, my brothers and sisters. You guys are really working, of which I love it because of as I used to say, together everyone achieve more. So
thank you.
We can see the positive. Together everyone achieve more. So that's what I want to say. And I'm with you guys. We want a better Nigeria. Everybody should go and vote for the governorship so that we should.
All right, Adolite. Thank you. Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you. Your 30 seconds is over. Thank you.
Okay.
All right. Anybody that want to come here and you want to talk, you come on time. Come in when we say good night and you expect me to give you more time, it doesn't really work like that. Okay, meanwhile, I beg you guys, let's take this thing to 500. It's currently on 459. Can you press the like button? Please press the like button. I know that we can take this thing to 500 before we go. Take it to 500. Press that like button, the thumbs up. If you are watching me right now, do that for us. And also help us to share. It's very, very important. Our voices needs to go far. Others needs to know what we are talking about here. So please help us to press the like button. Thank you so much. For whoever that is calling in. No, we are not picking calls anymore today. All right. I appreciate you all. Thank you. Peter Obi, we stand. Yes, Peter Obi, we stand. I can't wait for this to happen. Let's see how it goes. We have someone who just joined me now. Ame Moses, thanks for joining us. Where are you joining us from?
Yeah, right now at Sokoto, Nigeria.
Oh, wonderful. From Sokoto. Okay, my brother, talk to me. What is your take on this election and the result from INEC and whoever they choose as their president-elect? What was your feelings about it?
Yeah, it's so very saddening that the INEC did not follow really the Electoral Act. We all are bitter there.
Wonderful.
But just as our principal rightly said, we should be calm. I would really want to advise that we go on the low key till when the courts start up their case so that we can have an idea on how to move. And then I was going through Arise News live, and then the court granted access to Labour Party to access electoral materials. I think it's a very good one.
Mm-hmm.
So We thank God there is progress. I'm having strong hope that we are taking back Nigeria.
We are taking it back, my
So that
brother.
is all
God
I can
bless
say.
you. That's what Africa just said just now. So on that assessment, that assess that Labour Party just got, trust me, 7 p.m. tomorrow we'll be coming here for a proper analysis. My brother, Africa, don't tell me just now. So don't worry, guys. Tomorrow we will come here. Let's digest it. They'll bring you here and analyze it together. Thank you very much, Ame Moses. Try to join us all the time. We really want to be hearing from you. We are here every day, 7 p.m. now. Our time has changed to 7 p.m. So join us and let's talk about what is affecting us in Nigeria.
All right. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Tony Africa, you're just joining us now. We need to round up, but you are still going to have your 30 seconds. Good evening to you. Please talk to us quickly.
Okay, I just want to say thank you, Oga, for your job. Thank you very much for your struggle. Everybody in the house, thank you. I just want to say that you should have taken it easy with that guy they call Alex, so that you have to try to filter what he said to see there's any plan B. Okay, sir. So my solution is that we can peacefully separate the country right now. Thank you, sir. Good night.
Thank you. That's your belief. Alex go like that kind of person now, Alex he go like to the Africa where we not say he can support him.
It's good for certain things to happen step by step, because the thing is that you cannot refuse sometimes you cannot refuse black and refuse white. You have to take one, because for somebody to say, I want to contest, I want to I want to build Nigeria. If you deprive the person the opportunity, then the person will do. Nature abhors a vacuum. People have to decide that other way. So what Alex is, what's not Alex, Tony is saying, it may come up, but that may be the final option in which people will say, well, what else do you want? So
Thank you, everybody. My team right there on the comment section. May God bless you all. Iris Finance, thank you so much. I appreciate you always. I want you to know that. Madam Naomi Bella, thank you very much. I appreciate you. Mommy of all, Mommy Diaspora, I appreciate you. Martina Obasi, I appreciate you. God bless every one of you right there on the comment section. I appreciate every one of you. Precious Obo, thank you very much. Thank you. Rosie Ayosh, I see you. Shigozie, I see you. Thank you very much. Tony South, thank you. Bella Gold, daughter of God, thank you. God bless you all. Good evening to every one of you. Atlantic, I can see you. Thank you, my people. Mr. Joseph Oji, thank you. I saw your missed call earlier on, but it was someone was talking at that time. Thank you very much for your continued support. I appreciate you all, my people. Now God bless you now. So we're rounding up right now. By 7 p.m. tomorrow, we're going to be coming here to analyze so many other things. And Africa, please, before you go, please, I want you to join me tomorrow. I want you to be here when we talk about this, please. Thank God you're still there, So
sounds good, no problem.
Okay, thank you, my brother. Thank you so much. Kingsley Hardwood, I see you right there. Thank you. And Alex HQ, despite that we are not sharing the same ideology, you're still my lovely brother. I love you, every one of you. Thank you very much, my people. Okay, now we'll draw the curtain. I'll see you guys tomorrow, 7 p.m. and good night.
You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lily of the valley, you are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. Lion of the night, you are the pillar. Chickadee, you are the pillar. Daddy, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lion of Judea. You are the pillar that holds my life. Anyway. You are the pillar that holds my life. Hey, yeah. Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar. Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life. I said, Jesus, unibu kalabati sinduwe. Ibu kalabati.